You and I? Good. Grab the good stool.
It's a good stool.
The one with the back. No? Oh. Testing, testing, testing. Can someone confirm audio, please? Someone out there, please confirm audio. I'm so scared. Right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I thought that was really hit it real way. Yes. Yeah. I'm testing out if there's a reason for it. But explain it. It's like, I know why I did it. Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. I tried it too. It's not. Well, I don't know if we're going to get here. I get a break. This is my thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did I? Using the wrong one. Yeah, put that. What did that do? There we go. There we go. There's the problem. That was the problem. For me, at least. That's going to make it so much better. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. Okay. These are broken now. So 4 games we all Oh, I'm gonna miss the ball anyway. See, we have played. Yeah.
All right. Yay.
Testing, testing. Can someone confirm audio, please? Beep, boop, bop.
Walking with this cool.
Thanks for confirming audio. Hey, Grim. Special shout out to Grim. Thanks, dude. He knows we're getting close to that 50 state tour vehicle fund. Currently over 91%. Keep you guys updated. Make a post about that soon. Shout out, Grim. Thanks, dude.
Shout out.
Okay, food for a second.
You're up next.
Okay, good. All right, go get, take a second. Yeah, they won't be done before I'm out.
I got.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Jake, you like love you, dog. How's everything going, man? I love you too.
Anyway,
So I got the original guitar player from GSOL back in the day.
yeah, we saw him at
Huge. Oh yeah, you saw that. That's right.
holding company.
Played at
And I talked to him for a bit.
played at Alex Ron.
Nice guy.
Great guy. Christian guy. Life changing though for me, man. Having that happen.
Yeah, he was awesome.
We played a whole show the other day
Where?
in Long sold out on Mother's Day.
Wow.
6 o'clock Monday. Sold out Monday. It's rough to do. That's hard to
Were
do.
the ladies there?
Oh yeah.
All the moms were there?
No, a few moms.
Perspective moms to me.
Yes. I should have been there.
Future moms. God, man. I've been running around like crazy.
Nice run there. Yeah. This table roll's funny.
Yeah.
Lucky over Lucadian. We're working on fixing it.
Dude seems over at the off. Channy.
Yeah, we're working on it.
It's like all part two.
Yeah. Ritzy, too. This one's
Yeah, I've been practicing.
What?
I rent these tables, so
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got sticks, you got a good and we're gonna
We got plans, man. Hopefully by July, but definitely by next year, there should be something on the horizon.
I wish I could do that race. I can't do that anymore.
it's so much use.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine. I mean,
We're playing.
you gotta. Have you been here at 1 a.m. on a Friday?
Yeah.
You have been here?
Anytime.
You've been really?
The legend here.
Hey, this guy did.
This place is fucking wild, dude.
No.
I haven't been in many, many years. It's late that night
For our volley.
Yeah, he get wild.
Oh, yeah.
And beers can be spilled on tables.
I got.
I think she's playing you and Jess is playing Matt and Rachel.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my food real quick.
What's that? Yeah, it's a great kid.
Oh yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's cool. I miss him on Monday nights. Every other Monday night.
Yeah, everybody wants me to be the partner here.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll be like,
You get to jump on the table, skip a line.
yeah, here, at the office, at 1 in the morning. Hey, that was a good effort.
Just been making a couple of really good shots. He can still roll it over there, but that's not easy. But I can even try to get in this spot. But yeah, push it over there or more. Punch it down. Pretty much any one of them. They fall across.
Just don't scratch.
Yeah. No, he hit me up the last minute, and so did Joe. Him and Rocky both were like, "Hey, we can't make it tonight." Luckily, Joe was able to make it last minute, but yeah, I don't know what's up with him. But we got Brian today, so we actually haven't used anyone else on our team. You're the first. We had 4 people on our team until tonight, so.
We ever need a come on,
Okay, that's good.
that's all.
Yeah, I played her 2 weeks ago. So I'll keep that in mind.
So you call it there?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna call it. I also hate your phone again.
Not in yet?
All over there all
You
the
did
time.
it, it's your ball. You're good. You call in that pocket and you win in that pocket. You're tough.
What a gentleman.
So Matt.
I think done after tonight, it's here every week.
We have a question. Doesn't want to be in the main. If you just want to do the gate,
Mini tournament?
of course.
Yeah.
So is there a separate formal for that?
No, you guys just show up.
Show up.
Yeah, you already paid the $20 fee at the very beginning.
Man, I guess you just want to have to get up and be there at 8 in the morning for.
Yeah.
Or,
No,
what's this there?
let's go there. That's cool. You qualify, play some minis when you feel like it, and then just party in Vegas.
First year there?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you're confident, jump into the bigger events. But for now, just play minis, hang out with us. And I'm just excited to watch the 8-ball finals because you know some of us are going to be up there. Like, that's my favorite part, watching seeing our guys win.
The table broke like 4 inches on that shot. I tried to go soft.
You gotta accent for that.
Off the rails!
Use it.
You know, me 5.5 5. You know, mine was
Those things you get that.
yeah.
Just, I can tell, like today especially,
Uh-huh.
I think it's the past couple of days. Like yesterday, I've noticed improvement. Today, I've noticed like you're something like a shot making.
I can't hear
Good
you.
lead. Good lead.
So it's always good with beats. So then, anyway, has she played every week so far? It's all of you?
Yeah, but we've given away, sometimes we give away 2 hours before games to Jess.
Yeah, you're still good though. Yeah, so we all qualified. All 4 of us right here qualified at the end of tonight.
You can win this right now. What's the price?
I'm good, man. I stayed before counting. What'd you go get?
$12. Right.
You have to be a member?
That's funny.
Wow!
Oh my God.
That's a good one.
She's panicking. I hope she was so bad.
He's on our team.
Who?
He's on our team.
Okay. She's a sub. She's a sub.
So, I'll want this.
I got Joe drinking and looking close.
Okay, is that what happened?
How easy I am.
Okay. I'll root for it too. Nice.
Right shot.
You got a drinking and over.
I can root for myself. What do we got, Blaze?
Me, I'm up, he said.
So Joe versus who hasn't played yet?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Oh. That'll play. You rack your brain. Joe, you keep. All right, Blaze, get back your brain. All right.
Very easy. Gigi.
Oh, I forgot that I could be freaking. Sorry, guys, I totally forgot. I can commentate tonight. I'll be commentating the next match. Joe versus Blaze. Blaze, go check out his band, Tube Amped. He's on Spotify. He's a doctor too. And then we got Joe. Obviously, go check out his band, Joe Wood of TSOL. So this should be a one for the ages. I'll be commentating it. So enjoy the show. Of Joe Wood and say what?
Change today.
Change Today. Joe is of Change Today. And what is the band I always film you guys play? And Joe Wood and the Lonely Ones. Go check them out on Facebook. All right, Joe versus Blaze. Joe's stuffing his face. I can't read the comments just yet. I'll read them in a little bit. I'll be sitting over here. All right, Blaze coming out like a whippet. Oh.
What, Matt? Oh, that was probably that was yesterday. Over at Lake Park. Oh, nice. Bro, Steve, you that big ball?
All right, that's a scratch on the break. We got Joe with ball in hand. Looks like there's a chance for a table run here, but I see a little bit of cluster, so you got to get the breakouts right away. If I'm going to go for that, I'm taking stripes and I'm taking the 9-ball first. That's me. That's just me. All right, Joe setting up his cue. And this cue is actually handed down from the 1800s. And I heard it's haunted. And I also heard that I just make stuff up for the stream sometimes. Okay, Joe going for the 9 first. That's the right play, I believe. Leaves himself on the 12 all the way down. Yeah, maybe the 13 to the side. We'll see. 11 ball's tough, but there is a possibility for a run out here. The 8 ball is maybe trapped. And we got a dual shot. These tables run funny. Well, we got 2 for 1. Okay, let's see what Blaze can do. It is definitely, you can run this table out. I see Blaze's biggest problems. Definitely the 3 and the 5 on the rail. Those can be taken care of. But the 7 and the 6 is the biggest thing. I think I would take the 7 first if it goes, but we'll see. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you could do it. I'm really worried about that 7 ball though. If I'm solids. Okay, he can get the breakout here on the 7. Just put some stunning draw on it, maybe. Blaze has been practicing these shots lately. He got the breakout, and he is on the 7, so there's a possibility the 8 is trapped now, though. It does go into the side pocket. Maybe both side pockets. We'll see. Looks like he's going to take the easier shot on the 2. I prefer going for the 7 here, just so you can take care of it.
Leon 1.
Okay. All right, and he gets leave. I only see the leave on the 1. I don't see anything else. I guess you can cut that 6 in down to the corner. Oh, no, it looks like you can see the 7. Okay, he's got to pump off that rail, so see him put a little zing on this. Oh, okay. Leaves himself kind of close to the rail. See if he's taking the 4 into the side. Blaze been stepping his game up. I've really seen him potting more balls. On average, I think last year I used to see him make like 1 to 3 at a time. Now he's making sometimes 4 or 5 ball runs. Another good shot. I wonder if he's going to take the 6 or the 1. If he's going to take the 1, he's got to draw back. I mean, I guess he can just do a stop shot and take a tougher shot. But still got that 8 ball to mess around with. Oh, well, he almost got the 8 ball out of the way. It is still possible to get the 8. If he can get on the left side of the 8, he can. Oh, he's going for a bank.
That buys me a I'm out.
Okay, he's going to miss that one. Oh, wait, maybe not. Almost kissed it off of there. And he landed really, really nice. Let's see if Joe can maybe defend his way out of this. If it's me, I'm defending, getting ball in hand, and then trying to go from there and just do a come from behind victory with a lot of defense. When your back is against the wall like this, and you got 1 ball, your opponent has 1 ball left on the table, this is when you really reach into your defensive bag. What do we got? Oh, never mind. Thank you. Joe going all the way down. See, the problem here is you leave him. Well, he didn't leave him too much, actually. This is cuttable. But you really want to leave him absolutely no shot so you can gain ball in hand. Joe's got a lot of balls on the rail, and that's an issue. The only cool thing is we got the 8 ball kind of locked up, but he can get a breakout right here with some outside spin, and there it is. See if he landed on it. Yeah, that's going to be it. Blaze making a kill rate. Oh, wow. That looked like it was in. Either way, shout out Blaze. Go check out his band, Tube Amped. We've streamed them a couple of times. A wedding party. It was crazy. There's people like on people's shoulders. It was a good time. They have good shows. Seeing if Joe, he's going to opt to cut this in. I guess that's a play. And it works. We're stuck a little bit. If that 11 goes, he might be good. 11 has to go into the side for us to be good, and then he might be able to run out. If it does go, he's going to get a lot of angle coming off of that. Yeah, he's going to shoot downtown. I say shoot downtown and leave him long or defend. Don't scratch. Whatever you do, don't scratch. All right, Joe is just an attacker. I think he's left himself on the 14. Who? Moscone?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Because she was like, he just graduated from high school and his buddies like down to singers. Some like food hall or whatever he used to play at. Yeah, he used to do there.
Where?
Called like Bronzing.
Where, though?
In Chicago.
Oh, gotcha.
And they saw him, he's like, hey, check my yearbooks. I got
That's pretty rad. Moscone's a legend. Have you ever seen his video? He has one video that he made, and it's like really incredible. It's very well known. Yeah, check out his YouTube video for. It's not YouTube. It was like filmed on an old school camera, but it's out there. He only has one of them. If you guys go to like Carl's up. Is he still moving around? Or?
knows,
Same sock.
no, like a goal. Since he got back, I can't want to think, no, big difference where he was.
You guys, this is down to the 8 ball, so they say, down to the wire. This is a tough one, very scratchy. But at least it was a good match, good game either way. However it goes. Let's see if it double kisses right there. That's dangerous. Ooh, that's pretty dangerous.
All right.
Pretty dangerous.
You're gonna miss though.
Left him with a pretty good shot there, Joe.
What happened? I don't know what happened. I just fucking blew it.
He didn't finish his club sandwich, is why.
No, it wasn't that. I just fucking didn't think about it.
Oh wait. Oh my God, we can take this. We can take this one. That's just one of those mistakes you don't want to make. Take your extra time, reset, you guys. Blaze is very capable of making that. But we get another one on the board. Another one bites the dust. Another one for the good guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good job.
Sorry to interrupt. We're not.
This is round 2?
Yeah. So your second game on round 2, they're playing the first game.
All right. Oh, cool. We're moving quick, you guys. This is going to be a fast match. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, guys, enjoy the game. This is Rachel. She's on our team, Abracadabra, versus Jessa. She's new on our league. She's actually a really good shot. One of the only few people that have beat me so far. So check this game out. Should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, go. You got there or what?
Yeah. We're women over here, right? I thought it went in there.
Paul.
Jackson, I don't feel like
Yeah. Hey, Johnny.
I'll tell you later. Brian, who won that game?
Brian, you got that? Holy cow. Yeah, Brian, you got that? I did. Who's practicing break over here for Leon versus Joe?
Joe, back to break.
Oh, yeah, round 2. Oh, no. Put it wherever you have me. Okay. Your knees are me, put it in your knees.
What do you think for this one? Little cluster. We started out with a cluster. That's all right. Rachel's got a phenomenal break. We've been working that for a while. Just during league, it changes sometimes. Different tables. Got Jess going for the side. Not sure with Jess. I haven't talked to her that much. She's very new to the league. She will not get qualified this session, but she will be qualified. She's going to try to get qualified on the next session starting in July. We'll have 10 teams instead of 8 and 3 venues instead of 2. Currently, we're in week 8, so there's a bunch of us that once we complete tonight, including myself, we've already qualified for Las Vegas of next year in February. So tonight is the night where many of us qualify for Vegas. Nice shot right there. It went off another ball, but it still counts.
Yeah, what you do is get it old, you can put it in the refrigerator. Get it up.
Can someone please confirm audio again? I got a red light on my microphone. Please just confirm audio. Someone out there? Grim, you out there? Look at her playing it smart. Just moving them over to the pocket if you miss.
There I bring up no matter what. Then I lower the camera, I pull it down, and I point it back on the model.
Are we back, you guys? Are we back over here yet? Can we confirm audio? Oh, 5x5. Thank you. Okay, got it.
Yeah, right. You have any cash on it?
I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. What do you need?
I'm just, if I go, I don't want to sell it sad.
Oh, here. Yeah. Oh, by the way.
It's not overpowered, it's full.
Yeah. I just want to point out that I did what you asked me to do and it worked.
What was that?
I shot.
Oh, yeah. It definitely like changed a lot of the dynamic.
Not having much flip right now.
That's why I asked you. So I guess if you always do as I say, it always works, right? So far.
No, we're not like
Okay.
yeah. Yeah,
All right, we got Jess. I don't know what she called yet. I think she is stripes. Oh, she's taking the lead right here. Yeah, I don't know. She's kind of a dark horse. I don't know much about her, but I know that she has the will to play, and she's kind of a natural. I think she was calling if she was calling the 12 off a carom to that quarter pocket, then I'm surprised. I don't want to ask her right now, but if I can remember, I'll ask her if that was her intention. Because if that's the case, that's pretty wild. I think I have to charge the microphone. Okay. Oh no. What?
I don't know. You can take vision. I don't want to do that.
Anyway, out there, if anyone's listening, I do pool lessons. We'll do what's $1 million an hour, and you will become the greatest version of yourself. As long as you listen to defending and not always attacking. But follow your heart too. Do what you want to do. And follow your fart. Out the room if you do it in here. Ew. Right, Jess trying to go for the 13 over there, and she's going to have a tough time on the 10. I prefer taking the 10 first and then to the 13. Tough lineup either way. She gets it in, and if she can get it in.
That's actually when you like knock it off with another ball.
So Jess is new. She didn't know if that was okay. If as long as you make it into your intended pocket, however it gets there, it's fine. I might be up.
You won.
Okay, you play this.
You just won.
Who got it? Leon.
I'll get you that water.
Let her get her shot.
Is that the Haime or the spring?
We don't. You won it.
Haime.
We were playing. Okay. I had to break around on him. Yeah. He told me last time we played, I break it around on him. Yeah.
So tell me this stuff.
I tell him, but I was.
But you guys tell me your own stuff. How many breaks?
Money, I want that on my record.
One that lucky round. Okay, then I'll go back and I'll say how many you have to say. One or two.
I guess I asked him, I get it, he said, okay, then I had to break me.
Find out who that was against for me, all right?
Yeah.
The other one was Joe 2 weeks ago.
If we can find out what team I played, I'll be able to figure it out.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what he
I break you one. The Eddie. It was break up.
Today, today's not my day. I trying to change my mind. I realized
Well, they just need to go.
You do that dominance.
Oh, I just feel better.
You know which guy you're on.
Yeah. But it's not just, it's like, it's right here.
Yeah. Okay.
So my head has to, I'm trying to adjust my body. It's like, now.
Still get that high. You got mind
I like that.
Gave me a good match. What have we got on the next one? Like I said, I think you get like Boston City, big fan.
Let's get great.
Oh yeah, really. What do you use? Yeah, that's it. Next time I should they call you Joe. Call you Joe. Oh, you're supposed to be up to bring Joe. Call you Joe. All right. Yeah. Oh, you waiting for it?
Oh, shit. That's funny. I mean, it's not like good.
I booked the win over there, guys. I'll be right back. We're just getting Joe on the board on the next one. Down to the wire here. I think Rachel got some good defense getting ball in hand. That's how we do it out in Chattanooga.
They look a lot alike.
Yeah, but I asked him.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's different. But he's good. That's the thing. He's good.
Yeah. She was asking all.
So, where they? Ready for your concerts? Always play.
Last time we talked about the fences, now we Alright, David, I think we're up over here.
You and I?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that thing, you're back your brakes.
Round 3 sounds right.
Yeah.
Is this table rolling any better than that one?
I don't.
That one seems to be crowded. So they have the game I watch, it's like everything's out to the end.
I know I did the roll too on the office. I don't know what they can look at. They're all sitting around there. Worth another.
I'm super focused on the middle.
All right, Dave versus Rachel. Interesting breaks here tonight. We got a cluster coming in. See what we got here. Well, unlikely we'll see a table run, but you never know. Looking for a breakout. You follow the channel, right?
No, I haven't. I know.
You watch YouTube?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
All right, well, you can watch yourself.
Like, you don't have to watch it live. It's once it's up, it's there.
Yeah.
What's the channel called? You got a sticker or something? It's SDBilliards League.
Just SDBilliards.
All right.
Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Double tap your screens. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hey, did you hear about the San Diego?
How many people that?
2, I think. Maybe. No, I don't know. I can't say that for sure. Well, going for the breakout. You have to go for those early, or I guess you can wait for your opponent. This is definitely going to be one of those games where strategy comes into play. See a lot of one pocket racks like this. Trying to hug her back into that rack right there. I don't know why I have a red light on my microphone, but it's worrying me. I keep thinking that you guys can't hear me. So just let me know. Yes, audio back in there. I'll check it in a little bit. Got tough, but she got a good leave on the 5 and left him tough on the 9. It looks like he's on the 9. Just to roll it in. If you miss, still got a lot of game to go because there's a cluster that needs to get broken out. There he goes. He made it, but still no cluster break. He has a chance on the 13, but it's just going to be a lot of back draw. And unless you're like a trick shot guy, it's going to be hard to do. He could just get back to center table and try to take the 11 and get the breakout. If he can get to center table and have a shot at the 11, there's a chance at a breakout. Sound like a bit of a miscue. Still has a shot on the 11 and a breakout if he can curve it around there. It's close, but yeah, it's almost like perfect. It's almost perfect for a breakout. 90-degree angle, going straight at the short rail. It looks like he's putting some right spin on it. Yeah, so that right spin, those for me are inside spin. I think he would have wanted to do inside spin on that. So the outside spin made him miss the rack entirely. Got Rachel still in a tough spot. She's smart, so she could probably like defend for a while. She does like to attack though. So it looks like she's just going to try to roll forward for that 11 and get on the opposite side there. Looks like a good shot, confident shot. She leaves herself the 6 all the way down. Probably would have liked that 5, but she can just do a little stop shot. Make sure she doesn't bring the cue ball back to the left side of the table. Leave it over there. Try to kill the cue ball. So if in case she misses, he won't have a shot on that 11. That 11 is kind of like a defensive shot. Oh, put a lot of action on that. Probably just going to thin it. Oh, no, he's calling something. Probably want to call the what ball. I would say the number. If there's like a questionable thing right here, I don't know where he's going. I know he's going to that side. I don't know with what ball, so I would say verbalize it. There's a breakout right there, but we still have. Oh, this is getting ugly still. Looks like the other table's up. Hold on.
I'm trying to get this guy drunk.
I was thinking of going to get a high.
All right, guys, I'm up on the back table against Leon. Probably match of the night over there.
Yeah, that's on the night now on this one. I'm going to step back.
Yeah, I think so. There it is. Nice.
Ball, yeah, ball in hand.
Right, all right.
Yeah.
Healthy 11. I'm fine.
It's what you do when you go to this time.
Wow. Wow, that was close. Very nice, bro.
Out of my hand. I don't have to do it very often.
Yeah, so I.
Oh no. I had 14. Hello.
Weird.
You can want those shirts. Available on YouTube. All right.
Not a freebie there.
Strong opinion. Take a martini.
So, you know, it's trying to.
Yeah. We need those shirts for Vegas. All of us wear those for Vegas. I don't hold it yet. I'll get that. I'll get that. Yeah, you got to get taller. I'll give us.
Fuck you. That's a good one. I was literally in a group. I was fucking bargain.
Maybe 12 ball. Cinder not going in. They're what?
Sheer willpower and brain. I think.
I would destroy you.
That.
But it's not right.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'll figure out a way to screw this up.
Our both are saying psycho few dances.
I didn't screw it up.
They hold the table too hard.
That's what that's great.
Later we got.
Well, yeah. Be in Brian.
All right, you get it up, Chris. Got it.
Whew, that was a tough match over there. We were both making some mistakes. I think I got it.
You won?
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks. Ooh, pulls back. Almost perfect for it.
One decent shot.
No.
What do we got next after this?
I don't.
They're already up over there.
That was so back and forth.
That was.
We're only recording one table this time, huh? Not both?
Yeah, I had technical difficulties. I usually do 3 channels. Right now, there's one at Leucadia.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so you can watch all of them.
You're playing Joe Wood on this.
Okay.
And
it'll be his break.
exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Full look.
Almost. Whoa, that was cool.
Well, and now maybe the rest.
Okay, heard. I'll tell him.
Is this Joe's sport game?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
He qualifies after this.
Okay.
It's like $5
All right, the first person to qualify tonight is going to be Joe. Actually, Dave might qualify too. They might both qualify at the end of this.
Over there, Blaze and Brian. Okay. They're on the end of round 3, starting round 4.
Okay, round 4 starting over here. We are flying tonight, you guys. I'm going to check the chat right now. Anyone, let me know what is going on. If I need to know anything, say it now, moderators. I'll read just the bottom of chat. What up, Chris Gand? Okay, Grim's in here. Audio still good, you guys? I've been buffering. Okay, do I need to? Hey, you guys, if it is blurry or if it is choppy, let me know and I can refresh it. Let me know right now if I need to refresh, or make sure that you guys refresh as well. Yeah, I guess that last game was back and forth. Maybe I'll review it later. Okay, Joe with the break. Hey, Dave, have you made it every week so far?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I didn't join and not show up.
Be surprised.
Like I do one of these.
All right, so that was off the break, so it's still open yet? Yeah.
Little back and forth matchup there. I saw you locking in some defense towards the end because he got ahead early, right? And then you just like kind of battled your way back till it was.
On Friday night, I got almost blacked out drunk and went to the shanty, and I thought this old man out. So first, he told me on my table. Then the fucking busted old man was like, he was on leave, and I can't remember. And he was like leaving out the I forget and then he started typing, so I was like, "Oh, fuck you, motherfucker." And I was on fire. I was like, fucking slamming the main box. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
And then he got to my boss's face, Devin shoved her, and then I shoved him hard, and then a bunch of guys grabbed this old man. And then I was like, bitch, I was like, watch your money. And I like sank a bunch more balls. And then I just took the 8 and I slopped it, and I was like, fuck you. I was like, I'm out.
Nice, dude. You know how to handle yourself on a pool table at 2 a.m. It's hard to do out there. I know how it is.
No, it was busy as fuck. I like put my name on the board. He was nice at first, and then when I started to like make shots, he was being a little bitch. And I was like, wrong bitch, wrong day. I'll murder an old man. I don't give a shit.
Oh my God. Shout out, murder.
Shout out to the shanty. Shout out. I'm gonna call it assisted suicide.
Oh, is that what it is?
When you humane.
Euthanasia?
Yeah. He was literally a million years old. Euthanized. Too hot.
We're on the trusty iPhone, you guys. I tried to set up my camera and I cannot connect to internet for the life of me in here. That's going to be another one of those things we got to figure out. Currently, I'm not running my camera for any streams for that same reason. I can't connect it to my Nighthawk that creates internet. I'm having issues with that. So I think I know how to fix it in words, but we'll get much clearer picture, at least starting next season from here. We'll be actually using a really nice camera. I don't mind the iPhone, though. That's how we got our teeth sharpened. Hit that subscribe button. Double tap that screen.
Man, I wasn't close.
All right, let's see what Joe's got here. It's like he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost all of his balls up. All right, just floating it in. I don't know about that leave. Hope he doesn't go for a combo here. Still a chance. If we played really well this team, we could get third place. We just have to play really, really well and kind of get lucky with the team in third currently having a bad night. And they are playing the best on league tonight. So Joe, that's the problem with those combos is your leave afterwards, unless you're very precise, your leave afterwards will be a rail shot. So you either got to pop them in and get that off the rail or just be extremely precise. Probably both would be best. He'll probably go another rail. It'll bounce off that rail and go across the way to the other rail and maybe back depending on how hard he hits it. 1, 2, and looks like he has a shot all the way down to the right-hand corner. And he's just got to get on that 1, so he does have to run it down table. Now watch as the cue ball will likely hit the 9 and deflect off of the 9 in a weird way. Whether he makes it or not, watch what the cue ball does off the yellow stripe. He was able to stun around it. So here's one of those shots where you either have to find a bank. I like a kick, or you can just roll that thing forward and try to roll it into the pocket along with the 10, or just plug the pocket. But you do risk a run out. He's going for a cross corner bank.
Good job. Oh shit! I fucking love this song.
A lot of focus there. And he left it by the pocket after he missed. It's pretty good. I don't like this shot for Joe. The most important thing for Joe, I would think, is forget about making a shot. Go ahead, make your shot. But if you miss, don't leave him one. That's the most important thing when you got a guy on 1 or 2 more balls left. But Joe is the shot maker. Most of my team is all aggressive. 11 ball, probably, and just roll it, float it forward. Still got to get on that 14 eventually. That's the problem. You might take the 9. I don't know. You know, if you're going to do this, you better get over on that 14, not float it in like that. Now he's going to really got to put some oomph on this because you don't want to lock yourself behind the 8 ball. It's very likely. I almost like a defensive shot or just hit that 14 down table and leave it by the pocket if you miss and leave him on the to make the decision. Make a big shot on the 1. You're probably going to want to use some inside spin to not come back to center table. You're going to want to roll it up table. I think I'm up versus Jessa.
You got it. They need to hit that.
Sorry.
Well, no one likes to. Don't do that. I might fuck this up.
Over there. That's good. They got it. Go. What? I didn't fuck it up, but I could. Hey, you got to get right in your back. Hey, get ball back. I'm trying to get you. He's playing. Yeah, that's what I thought. You doing got second last week. All right. So Steve, I wish I was there, but I gotta leave you there. I can't get faster. 6-10. Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Depending on how they're why they probably do it there. Oh, it's okay, what do you get work? I thought it was even if we did that, yeah, round 4.
I'm not ready to go yet. Yeah, that's.
And the next group comes in, but they still got a little time.
Exactly, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. Got a little time left, might as well. Hopefully we can get this out of the way.
This is round 4 then, huh? Yeah, there might be other games. No, I don't want it.
Yep.
Rachel. Oh, yes. Whenever it's that.
You know the upstairs table's there too, though, right?
Yeah, I know. It's just.
Oh, is it?
That's big people though. That's who you're playing.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to 7 in that corner.
Okay.
What up? What up? What up? I'm all done here, guys. I'll let you guys know the score in a second. You know, have to see. We got Bronca, team captain, in the house, ready to start going in about 15 minutes. Ooh, nice off the rail. Unfortunate little kiss off that 9 into the pocket. Okay, this is anyone's game now because that 9 ball is tough. You were going for the off a kick off the rail with a breakout on the 9.
I should
They
have hit
kissed
it.
off the 9 though.
I should have hit it softer.
Yeah, it was still a good shot. But anyone's game here.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to end game likely, unless an incredible bank or something.
He's probably one of the best shooters in our league. Like up there. Like even though Fargo ranks on high, he still noticed me.
Yeah, well, he has experience from many, many years ago.
Who is that?
Right?
He's playing on my team today because I needed a sub.
Oh, yeah.
I knew that you guys were going to be here, so I'm like, who's the other? Who are you playing?
Ted's doing.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if I could ask any of them. I know Brian better, you know. There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Brian lives right there.
Oh, does he? I didn't know he lived locally.
His people's apartments.
Yeah, Carol here.
Oh, right on. I used to party there.
Yeah.
Send me a dad chance for that.
I see Brian get the run out.
Oh, I was asking for in the group. I was asking for Blaze actor, and I didn't say like I forgot what group we were in. Then he said his other name.
Okay, the 3 and the 8 are kind of like the real issue here. And he chose to break it out now. He's still got to get on that 8 at the end. I still like him taking the 3. He can get back down on the 5s.
Yeah, that's fun.
You can't hear me, can you?
You are supposed to talk about the game. Are you?
I don't know. I'm talking.
Talking to the paper. No, we're allowed. He just can't coach it. I can talk to him and tell him what I would do, but not what I would do on my side. I can tell him what I would do if I was shooting for him.
Yeah. And if you said not to, since you're playing him, I wouldn't do it. I just figure I didn't think he could hear me.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, he's running it out here.
Too.
Hmm?
I would have done the same thing too. No, I was looking. I was like, I was going down, back, up.
That's the line. You just have to make it happen. Let's see. He's still got to finish this one. Final one. You're gonna see Brian again. What up, G? How are you? Good to see you, bro. Okay, Brian, that was I don't know, we'll maybe make a clip of that one. That was a good little run there at the end. Tables open for other team to practice for the next about 10 minutes, and they're going to start at 6:30. That's about 6:20, 6:18, I think it is. I'm going to read the chat real quick, guys. Let me know if I need to know anything.
Are you playing right now, Matt?
No, we're done.
Me, Brian, and you. If you want to go outside real quick, go outside.
Are we good on are we good on audio again? Just testing one more time. Just want to make sure. What's up, Rack Attack? Go check out Rack Attack's channel, you guys. AS Rack Attack. Go check him out. Ooh, that wasn't good. Anyway, hey, do we have audio, or did I have audio on the other one? Is audio back, or was it never gone? Please let me know.
It's taking 5 rolls from Vegas.
The what? Oh, yeah. AS Rack Attack going live tonight. Audio, video, both gone. What is Julie? What's going on here? I hear that it's pristine. So, Julie, I need you to refresh your screen. Okay. I'm going to plug in audio again, and I'm going to have to test it with you guys one more time. All right. This is just regular audio from my phone. I'm going to plug in a microphone, you guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my way right now. Okay, guys. I'm going to test it again in a second.
Dude, I got it.
I like it. But now I'm going to use that.
You told me you can start all the time. No, it's no rain. Yeah, I have one more. I totally forgot about it. I would have popped in. Cody? Yeah. I know, like, you were busy. Uh-oh, you've got to shock. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that one. Oh. Oh, you did it?
You guys part of the 6:30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. It's not the same. What, why did they just push it down? So much room over there. It's like they pushed in this way. They did, but not enough. I mean, Oh, that's cute. Oh. That's the only thing. Yeah, so. This is really dangerous, but I want to know it's what Sarah gets. I'm so scared that. Yeah, it's part of your job.
$150 for first before, I think, 171, 131.
Are you gonna go? Gosh, you almost lost the Django over. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, the bag messes with it. That's okay, it's for not. What I'm thinking is like the electronics and the drinks. Oh, your party. Oh, I don't know. I think the dark tea beer will be.
I think you might be lost tonight.
Good job.
Yeah, you good job. That'd be 6 ball on the paper. Yeah, I played for mine.
Are you going to drinking?
I'm not gonna, I got now, I'm staying right now.
You playing again?
Yeah.
6:30? Oh, on a second. It's OG. Oh,
My original team.
It's always fun.
Thanks, be great. Yeah. Not you.
I don't like.
I like God.
Like when I get high, like I'm tiny, my eyes are. It's like.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Like so is not I just need a I like to think that way.
Oh, I'm playing 4 games for that. I'm substituting from that. With green one, I got to my blades. Earlier, I played in the 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I substitute for Rocky. He didn't show it that day. So I was Rocky today.
Okay.
Best airhead. I think, but definitely that California surf kid. Yeah. I got these blades. I made 6 balls on the table. So he got his in the van 2 days. Girlfriend's Holly. No, he's on. I think it's his team. I mean, yeah, like that. Yeah, it's recent. No, we might have won 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. And whenever you guys are ready, early shift. Yeah.
Okay, I tried to do the microphone, so we're gonna plug that in. What do we got here, Grim? Okay, here we go. Stand by for audio. Stand by for audio, please. Testing. How is it? Let me know. A Buddha bada Buddha. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. What do we got? I don't have the ability to listen to my audio right now. Thank you, Grim. All right. We can commentate this. All right, what do we got? We got Adam versus Haime. Culudians versus, this is a whole new team. 8 new people. First game of the match. Adam with the break, their home team. Their break, Adam's break and game has been getting a lot better lately.
Is it Sadie Bryant?
Yeah, I think
What is that?
I hold everything. I hold on to everything, and then I just like I got to give a picture of everything to all the captains. I have stuff like that. Right, I'm not sure if it is red leather, yellow leather.
It's not Bryant's. I don't know why it was in the women's bathroom on the floor. It's maybe Rachel's.
Maybe. Yeah, she did come out of the bathroom. I can't text her right now, but like I said, I have a bunch of this stuff that I know is other people. So I'll create like a lost and found, and now I have like 2 of these, and I'll get the pictures. I'll get it out to the captains and words, things, and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I'll just sell them all online. All right, game looks a little clustered. Oh, was able to squeeze that one by. It's like he may be going for a combo. Might be able to sneak it by. Sneaks it by. Haime is another one of the dark horses of this place. I don't know much about it. I know that he's from a little bit further north in the county, but he makes his way all the way over here. I think he's trying to get to Vegas. What up? Hey, how many weeks have you done so far? Have you missed any? A lot of the times on those shots, you'll want to use speed control and hit it with maybe like 25% less power. And then you can at least leave the cue ball or your object ball in front of the pocket if you miss. I really want to emphasize that, especially for the league players. If you're ever out there watching this, if you're going to hit the ball, a lot of the times you'll want to leave it by the pocket if you miss. So work on your speed control. Jaime's got a natural talent. Although I would want him to be looking to break out the 4 ball. But yeah, he's more of a natural shot where he just kind of shoots and lets that takes the thinking out of the equation. Whereas like Adam, you're watching, he's more calculated and will study his shot, take a little bit extra time. But again, see that traveled really far, and now you got it tucked up against another ball. So a lot of the times, if you're going to hit that shot and try to get it into that side pocket, try to leave it in front of that pocket if you happen to miss. That'll really start getting you ahead of in the games, a lot of games. We're getting sloppy over here, gentlemen. Okay, so again, I want you guys to note, let's see, he's shooting at the 9, and leave that 9 by the pocket if you miss. Don't just swing at it and knock it out of there. Leave it over in that quadrant. He still made it, but we'll see how the next one goes. I don't know. I like trying to get that 13 out of there. If you don't have a shot, just take care of the problem. It's going for a bank on the 11. Again, leave it by the pocket if you miss. Still anyone's game, but I would lean towards Adam. Oh, not anymore because it changed, but just considering that 4 ball on the rail, that's like, to me, when I look at solids, I'm like, that's the main problem ball. The 5 is doable, 7's doable, 1's doable. Now the 13 is the tough one on the stripes, along with the red 11 down at the end of the table, all alone. Oh, sweater's coming off. I'm gonna start throwing blows. He got on the 13. This is potentially a run out. If he can get on the 11 and the 15, it's doable. It'll work. He can roll forward. Hopefully he does not land on the 11, but you're gonna have to use some top spin here. Oh, nice. Steve is here. He can probably commentate this match, so I can hang out. Oh, that's a really rough hit there. If Adam he could run this out right now. He's got ball in hand. You just got to take care of that 11 ball, I guess. Get up table. Yeah, I'll have Steve come on. He's an excellent commentator. You guys will love him. You probably heard him before if you've been here long enough. Super analytical, whereas I'm just like kind of the artistic mind. He's really like an engineer when he thinks about pool. So it's very differing perspectives, and he has a good approach to the game. Highly recommend. Ooh, I don't like this shot. Yeah, I don't like this shot. Or leave it by the pocket if you miss.
Well done, Brian.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
We got Brian warmed up for you. He's killing it. All right, Jaime taking care of the 4 ball. If he can get this going, he's the kind of guy you don't want to give him a run, because once he gains some momentum, it goes quick.
Maybe, do you have a?
What do you need?
You're looking for an extension or.
Yeah, I got one. All right. Oh. Hopefully the other stream's doing good. I haven't looked at it.
Yeah.
Just a little kind of stop shot, maybe a little bit of drawback there. Just float this one in. I like going all the way down. A lot of people choose for that side pocket. Gets tough on the 8. Oh, wait, no, that'll go. You really got to be careful about these shots, you guys, because this can be an illegal shot. It looked legal, and he got it. Adam with the win right there. All right, keep it moving.
Get it over there? Yeah. Can I get a couple practice shots, please? What do you got?
Bronca, have you missed a week yet? Have you missed a week yet?
Yes. I went to Croatia.
Oh, yeah. Just 1 week you missed, though, right? Okay.
Why?
Because you're going to qualify next week.
I know.
I'm excited. It's just cool. Isn't it? I don't know. I like it.
What's this?
That's the magic elixir that Leon makes.
Oh,
It's
really?
it's a THC salve that you put on places that's hurt.
Huh.
It's coconut oil and a bunch of other types of essential oils.
Oh, nice. And I don't want to ask you about the other thing.
Almost 8 on the snap right there, guys. It was almost an 8 on the snap. Wouldn't have mattered, but it's just always fun to see that. But with that 8 ball hanging there, that's kind of scary.
That is super scary. Yeah.
Just got to be careful the whole game not to knock that thing in. First shot of the night. See what we can do here. I believe it's still open table. Is he looking at a combo? Wow, I'm surprised she went for the combo. Gotta be careful with that 8 ball. Now, so we got the 5 ball and the 15 ball tied up over there, so it's gonna come down to end game. Gotta be very careful with that breakout, because the game could be over in a snap if the 8 ball goes in. Nice shot. Just barely kisses off of the 4 ball. Not that it matters. Looks like he's going to be stuck on a bank here. Well, maybe that goes into the side pocket. I don't know. It looks like the 9 might go into the side. In which case, maybe perhaps he can get on the 11 ball afterwards. Yeah, it looks like he's lining up for the side. Still got to put topspin on it. And just got to be careful not to run past the 13 and leave yourself snookered. He was trying to get to that 11 ball. Still got some problems to take care of here. Kind of left her with the two-way shot. She's going to opt to keep the 6 ball there as defense. I say she can take it now because she's got defense on the 7 and the 10. Yeah, it's probably the best play to shoot this in, maybe off the rail or thin on the right-hand side. I don't know. I don't like this. I say safety first here. If you feel like you're going to make that 8 ball in at all, you don't shoot it. Oh my God. Yeah, that was like very, very close. Just kind of knocks it out of the way. That's a pretty veteran play, honestly. But she can make it by there now. If I'm her, I'm shooting that 6 into that pocket and I would knock it off of his ball if I could. You don't have to be super precise to make it. Yeah, this is the correct play. Okay, and she got good movement on the cue ball. Looks like she'll have the 1 into the side or even the 7. Yeah, it looks like she likes the 7. Yeah, pretty lucky with the lead, unless that 15 can be broken out now. If I'm him, I'm breaking out the 15 all day. I mean, he doesn't have a choice anyway. But try to leave a two-way shot. I'm going to be trying to leave that cue ball in that corner. No, he looks like he's going for a combo. Oh my God, lightning strikes. This could be a run out if he can find out a way to break open the 10. He's in a good spot though, either way. 11's still tough. It might sneak by. I believe it does. Does he get too far on this? Ooh, he's gonna have to go for the 11 here. Just float it. Running English. Yeah, that's still okay. He can start to. He should be all right here. I can say she definitely shouldn't get that 7 in. I would. Gosh, she's in a really tough spot. She's kind of in a pickle. Might as well just go for a bank on the 5, or if you really want, you could try to go to thin off the 1 and bring it back down behind the 7 near the pocket. Looks like she's going for the side pocket.
Looks like she's playing with fire here with all these shots she's taking with the cue ball rolling in the direction of the 8 ball, and the 8 ball's sitting right there by the corner pocket. So she's going for the 1 ball. It's a little bit on the risky side.
She takes a very, very, very high risk. Very high risk. It's kind of anyone's game, honestly. But it's an interesting game either way. I like these ones. This comes down to strategy. And a lot of luck is often involved if someone just decides to smack the balls around or makes a mistake. A miscue could be devastating. Gonna have to check the battery on you guys soon. Okay, she's gonna go for a bank on this. Ooh, looks confident with banks. This is just one of those games. He's still kind of in a pickle because when he breaks out, he has to get that 14 moved out of there. 14 still tied up. She's got to get her 4 ball out of there. On like a, she could go for a 2 rail into the side, but you got to start getting your balls out of there.
Well, look at the angle coming off the 2 ball. The cue ball will be heading towards that 8 ball again. So
She's really playing it close, but I don't hate it because she's getting everything out of there, taking care of some problems, and leaving him kind of snookered. So it's again, they're different skill levels as far as Fargo, but with the knowledge that they have and knowing their own abilities, it could there could be surprising matchups sometimes that you wouldn't expect. I honestly prefer. I like a game like this. Still got to get the breakout, but he can get the breakout off. It's possible for sure. He's in a good position to potentially do it. Bronco's got to not leave him the shot. If that's me, I might be trying to like lock the 4 ball up against the 13 or something. I'd be creating more issues. It's like she's gonna shoot the 5 ball. Might have to take the 2 ball all the way down. Oh, careful on that 8. Wow, if that 1 wasn't there, you could see the fear. Got to be careful with that, the way you're hitting stuff sometimes, because out of nowhere comes an angle, a kiss off a ball, or like a weird bounce off the rail. Anything could happen. When that 8 ball's hanging out there, it's a quick way for the game to end. Oh, we got stuck. Not sure if he's a jumper. I don't think he does jumps. Probably gonna kick at this. Oh, he looks like he's a Massey.
So I'm sitting here with a situation where like I don't have a great shot. I don't have light of sight at the 11 ball, so I'm going to deliberately hit her 3 ball into my 10 ball to try and free my 10 ball.
So he just gave a ball in hand. Whatever she does, she should not be leaving him a shot. The most important thing right now is not making a ball. It's not leaving a shot. I think she did it well. He still has the 10 ball. So he's just going to float it and leave it by the pocket. And then he's got 2 hangers. And if he makes it, then it's still going to have a shot.
Okay.
And he sinks it, but he got stuck again behind it. So looks like he's going to have to masse or kick at this. I don't know. I guess a 1 rail kick is fine. If you're a jumper, I would jump this. Looks like he's going to jump. Oh, drop that 8 ball. Oh, the 8. This is wild. Scared the 8 ball almost went in. Whoa, that was true hit. Good job. Oh my gosh, I just got the best news. Our friend Sarah on the other team that will only attack, she only throws punches, won her game. Congratulations, and used a couple of safeties to get there. So shout out Masfina Cantina and their 20th anniversary yesterday. Woo, woo, woo. Carlsbad, check it out.
First,
What the?
21st?
No, it was my business's 20th anniversary.
40th anniversary.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's like a lot of fun.
A lot of people turn out.
It was packed all day.
Awesome.
Okay, so that jump shot kind of changed everything to where getting on the 8 balls possible. It's just you're gonna have to use a lot of inside. Watch the cue ball spinning. He's gonna have to kick at it, or is he have a hanger? Oh, okay. It's just about one of those things where you're like, you ever watch jiu-jitsu and when someone's slowly got a stranglehold, it's tightening. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. She's gonna try go for us to go safe. Gotta be really careful with this. And oh my god, the 8 ball did not go in. It's still over though. Yeah, she actually almost had it. It was just a little bit of speed control was off, but overall I like the play that she made. And the table rolled on him. That's what you get over here. Welcome to the office. Welcome to the Cardiff office, you guys. Where all your dreams are shattered. And you turn that frown upside down. Wait, no, I mean turn that smile upside down. All right, let's see if he can kick this one in. Off the rail, looks like it's good, and he dropped it. It's a good win there. See who's up next.
Sarah, you won, right?
Yeah.
And then
What's up?
Adam, Sarah.
Oh.
Sarah's drinking.
Okay, Sarah.
All right, we saw Adam play earlier, and we got Sarah. She just won her game over there on the other table. It's another 2 local killers. What do we got here? Oh, still a bunch of you guys in here. Welcome in, you guys. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Hey.
Oh, righty.
Hold on. We got Steve here. We had him commentate last week, and the microphone wasn't even on. This guy's an excellent commentator. Enjoy the match, guys. Here we go.
It's funny. I was talking to myself. Huh? Guess I do that sometimes. Sorry, as long as I don't argue. You know?
You got a problem with it. That's right.
But then you got an excuse to buy yourself a drink, right?
There you go.
Hey, I guess we have a new app with the BCA has a new app that we're using for the.
CAPL app, yeah.
Yeah.
The captains use them.
I'm going to see if I can bring that up on my phone and give a little feedback on what we find on there.
Yeah, I don't even know how to use an app for a while. He was like, thank you.
Right? So we have Adam and Sarah here on the near table. And Sky's playing, I think that's Eric down at the far table. Eric miscued, probably needs some chalk on there. Chalk. I make it a habit almost chalking before every shot just so I don't have that ever happening again, because I had that happen where I miscued because I didn't have chalk on there. And I wasn't too happy about it, so. Hey. So most of you realize the cue ball must hit a object ball with your own object balls, and then it can hit the rail. Okay, so looks like Sarah's solids is doing her solids. Let me count them up here. 1, 2. Yeah, it looks like she's solids. Adam looks like he's stripes. You are what you make on the break in APA. And so he's going for the 12 ball, or the 10 ball. 10 ball down the rail in the corner. Cue ball kick out a little bit from the rail. And it comes across the rail, straight across. He may have a shot for, I think that's the 15, if it's red and white. A little low, so I can't see it with that ball too well. See just white. That's the 15, it was the 15. And cue ball is in a pretty good position on that 5 ball, the orange one. Yeah. 7 ball is another possible shot there. So looking at the table, the 1 ball appears to be blocked by the 9 and the 10. So there's not a lot of places you can actually put the 1 ball. It won't go in this corner where the 5 is going to be going. Hit the rail and kicked out. Didn't quite have the 5. It didn't drop. And so Adam's turn to shoot. He's got possibly a shot on the 13 in the corner. Right the 15 out from the center of the table, moving it closer to the opposite corner, so that'll be advantageous for him. Looking around at other things he has to think about. Last shot was too hard. Hopefully it's a little softer. And both balls dropped in at the same time. The bonus ball, the 15, dropped in the opposite corner. So 13 and 15 are down. And he's looking around at his next shot. 5 is blocking the 10 ball down the rail. The 2 balls blocking the 14 ball up the rail. So that leaves a couple of challenges there. The 9 ball looks like it would possibly go in the corner. He's going to have to move the 10 ball away from the side rail, find the bank in hopes of getting that freed up there so that he doesn't have to deal with it later there. So that's his plan on that one. And hit it kind of hard, didn't have the right angle that he needed.
You guys want a team picture tonight? I'll take a team picture of you guys. Oh, yeah. Okay. Make sure you get one. Yeah.
You see me talking to myself. I'm doing the commentary for the video, so I got a little microphone. So yeah.
Oh, so I should talk to
I could probably
commentary.
depends what you say, but
I tend to laugh loud.
yeah, okay, no worries. So Sarah missed her shot on the 2 ball, and she wasn't too happy about that. She hit it a little bit wide, so it went wide of the pocket and go in from the corner. And Adam's shooting at the 12 ball, and he overcut it, and it bounced off the side rail. Cue ball is sitting even with the 3 and the 7, and the 5 ball is sitting there in the corner. It's a nice little duck. The tricky with this is if you hit it straight like this, it's a good chance of scratching in the side pocket. You see where the kick rolled over that way near the side? You don't want to do that. So be careful on those shots if you ever have a situation like that where you're straight on the ball and the ball is right in the corner set up there. You want to make sure that you either um, plan for the direction of the cue ball so you don't accidentally scratch that side pocket. You can either hit it soft, you could hit it with a little bit of draw, depending on how far away from the ball you are. Draw tends to have a challenge when you're a long shot because the backspin that you're imparting on the cue ball will kind of run out, and then when you hit the ball, it doesn't have the effect that you'd like to have on it. Sometimes dirtier tables it'll actually turn the cue ball over and it'll actually go off course. So um, that's something to practice is your long distance draw shots or the intermediary advanced type skill set. So then you could play it with a little bit of top spin. Top spin has a tendency to narrow the bank, in which case it would go long of the side pocket. Or you can put some left, in this case it would be outside English away from the pocket to cause the cue ball to come off of the short rail and spin out, kick out away from the ball so that it doesn't have that path towards the side pocket. It'll hit short of that. And that's what most players will tend to do depending upon where you want the cue ball to go next and how you want to set up for your next shot. So Adam's shooting on the 10 ball, I believe. Going for the corner pocket. Cue ball missed the breakout on the 9. Tapped the 2 ball, set it up there next to the corner. So it's a sitting duck, or duck as we call it. It's a little bit of a tough cut because the ball angle, the cue ball, and the location of the 2 ball out away from the pocket a little bit. So if she tries to cut it, there is the risk of something called cut-induced throw, which happens quite often, unfortunately. But the friction between the 2 balls will actually, the cue ball will catch the 2 ball and will drag it along with it. In this case, she actually didn't have to worry about the cut-induced throw because she didn't make contact with the 2 ball. She missed it completely. So that's something you really like to avoid if whenever possible, because that turns over the play to the opponent. And now Adam has ball in hand. And so notice how he asked Sarah ball in hand before he picked up the cue ball. That's very important to do because, and I saw this the other day in league finals actually, where there actually was a player on my team, one of the novice players there, my APA team, who wasn't sure what had happened and just went over and picked up the cue ball thinking he had ball in hand without asking, and he sure enough didn't have it, and so he ended up turning the cue ball back over to his opponent. So whenever even if it's obvious and the opponent missed their object ball, you want to ask ball in hand and have them confirm before you pick up the cue ball. That's an important rule. Another rule that's important too, and this is a technicality, it has a scratch, almost a scratch on the side. When you have ball in hand, you set the cue ball down on the table, you'll see a lot of players moving the cue ball around with their cue stick, and that seems to be kind of acceptable as it's more convenient rather than having to reach forwards with your hand and move it back and forth and then come back to your line of sight to see if it's in the right place or not. And instead, they'll just use the cue stick to maneuver the cue ball around. Here we have a situation where Adam missed his shot. He was blocked by the 1 ball, so he didn't have direct shot on the 10, and he had to go for a kick shot. Kick shot would be where you kick the cue ball off of a rail before you hit the object ball, in this case, the 10 ball. And so he went for the kick, and he hit it wide, and it missed the whole ball completely. Sarah went for the duck there, the 2 ball, and just going for the 7 in the corner. And you may have noticed that Sarah tended to lift up a little bit soon before finishing her shot. And as a result, it may have caused her aim to be off a little bit on that shot there. So again, once again, Adam is blocked on the 10 ball. And so he's going to have to figure out a way to kick the cue ball. He's going to try and come off of the rail with inside English towards, it looks like he's going through between the middle of the 2 balls, between the 1 and the 7. I must think he has a path. he's actually going to call it as a cut shot. It's quite remarkable if he's able to do that. The cue ball will come off in the direction of the 8 ball, which is a bit of a concern because you don't want to knock that in accidentally before you're ready. And it's near the side pocket. So fortunately, it didn't. It went by the 8, said low, but it didn't actually cause any damage. So that's good. In case people are wondering what I'm doing over here, playing with this team, I'm a substitute today. One of their players was not able to show up, and then since I'm in the same league, I was given the invitation to see if I would like to substitute and fill in for them. It was Ted, who's the team captain. He's a good shooter. I think he's a 520 Fargo. Can you believe that? That's really good. Fargo is a scale for rating system that's based upon the player's performance. The number of players that you play is taken into consideration, and they give you an extra score called a robustness. Typically, the Fargo rating scale is not as weighted or meaningful until you reach about 200 games. Once you've played about 200 games, then it kind of averages out to be a pretty reflective of your actual player ability. Sarah's going for a shot on the 1 ball. It's a little bit of a long distance straight shot, and she missed it a little bit wide to the right, meaning that she hit the cue ball slightly to the left on the 1. Bet she wishes she could have that one back to do over again. 8 ball is kind of set up in a tough position to get if he makes this ball. So in a lot of cases, I would not actually. You want to think about that. If you make this ball, then you only have 1 ball to shoot at, and that's the 8 ball. And your opponent has a better opportunity to play a safety because they can hide that cue ball by hitting their ball and making it so you can't see the 8 ball, and you're forced to make a desperate kick shot or bank shot or something like that. So he's going to go for the cross corner bank shot on the 10 ball. Didn't make it. Moved the 10 ball down by the short rail, which is not exactly where you want it to be because the 3 ball is blocking that pocket. Now Sarah is going to go for that 3 ball, which is probably not recommended because that opens up that 10 ball for the corner. Usually players will play that, like save it for last so that they can use that to block the corner pocket there so the 10 ball doesn't have a path. She shot the 7 in, and now she's got a shot on the 1, and it doesn't look like a very good place to play it. Where are you going to hit that? If she just plays a safety, she taps the 1, knocks it out, and from behind the 8, and she in fact blocks the pocket in the side for the 8 ball, which has actually worked out good in her favor. And I imagine she probably planned that out that way. She hit it softly, and Darren's going for it. And if he does this, which is he could have played an easy safety by hitting it just off the 10 ball and having the 2 ball roll up here on the other side of the 8, hiding the 1 ball. Instead, he's going to try and bank the 10 ball, and he got close, but it just didn't quite make it. Did he leave enough of an angle for Sarah on the 1 ball? Can she make that angle on that cut? It looks like she may have it. Where's the cue ball going to go? It's going to come down here by the side rail. She went a little too thin. In fact, she actually missed the ball. So she's given her opponent ball in hand. And so here, Adam has a chance of moving the cue ball anywhere on the table that he wants, figuring out what he wants to do. And so some players may play another safety here and figure out, well, how can I make this so that the opponent has no likely shot of making the 1 ball, rather than making this 10 ball in there. I'll just set it up for my next shot. That way, wherever she hits the 1, the 8's going to move, and we'll have a better chance of being able to, rather than having to be forced to make this cross corner bank shot, which can be a little tricky. Instead, you put the pressure on your opponent to have to do something more desperate. So he's got the shot here. Adam was a pretty good shooter. I think he's at 420 Fargo. And it came a little bit short. It undercut the bank. The rails can be a little bit absorbing of the cue ball or the object ball. When they hit the rail, the ball pushes in the cushion a little bit, and sometimes it will catch a little bit as it kicks off and doesn't necessarily go in the direction you want it to go. And so sometimes what I will do is spin the ball so that I want the object ball to come off the rail, a little bit of spin in the direction of the pocket that I want it to go in. This is kind of my own little thing that I do. I don't know if other players do this or not. But in that last situation where he was going for the bank on the 8, since you want the 8 ball to have a little bit of right It's going to be spinning to the left, kind of counterclockwise. Oh, I'm sorry. You want it to spin to the. Yeah, that's correct. Spinning it to the. You want it to spin off the rail to the right, so you'll have a little bit of right spin on the 8 ball. And so that means you would hit the cue ball with spin on the left side because the transfer of spin from the cue ball to the object ball reverses. It's called the gearing effect. So you would put English left on the cue ball as English right spin off the 8 ball. So when it hits the rail, it'll get a little bit of assistance in terms of telling it which direction you want it to go. You want it to go to the right and over there towards that corner. That way you don't have that deadened effect of the object ball just hitting the rail and not knowing where to go and getting a little bit absorbed by that the cushion and having it bounce off a little bit flat is what I call it. So it's not really in the direction of where you ideally would like it to go. So here's the situation now where Adam's going for a desperate shot. He's got a wall right behind his cue stick, and he's trying to get the 8, curve it around, cue the ball around the 8. Instead of making that happen, he has given his opponent ball in hand, which is really a very optimal situation for Sarah, and the opposite for Adam. It's kind of a really bad scenario. So Sarah's going to figure out.
No, I one.
Okay. Am I? If you get it in writing, I'm good. You said that. I heard that.
Yeah.
I'm doing the commentary in the video. Yeah. Say hi to everybody. We're at the office, by the way. This is an amazing place to come in and hang out and have fun and great service.
It's a good place.
Yeah, I like this place. Yes, please. He is the best. And Sarah went for a bank and almost dropped it in the side by mistake and left it sitting by the corner. So Adam's got a pretty easy shot. You want to be careful not to scratch. Typically don't hit these too hard. It should be okay. I don't see it being a problem. And he hit it a little bit wide, and he damn nearly scratched in the opposite corner. So I think rushing the shot a little bit. His stroke was a little bit off on that one. His elbow came in towards the side of his body, and as he did so, the cue stick tip went the opposite direction, kind of like a pivot around the bridge there. Sarah had a long shot on the 8 ball, almost made it for the win, but missed it. So those are the agony of defeat, so to speak, there. So now Adam's out of the 8 and he's going for the side. Cue ball will kick off in the tangent line and come over towards this corner a little bit over here closest to the camera, but not in that direction. Put a little topspin on there that'll prevent that from happening. He undercut it and he missed the shot. He left Sarah a difficult shot on the 8 ball because it's torn between 2 positions there. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tell me your name once more.
Nikki.
Nikki is here helping today. She's awesome. Best. You're the best, Nikki.
Thank you.
Thank you. So if you come in, show some love to Nikki, be sure and give her some good tips. The office here in Cardiff, great place to come hang out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Thank you. Ryan's a big tipper there today. Look at you, showing off over the camera there, huh? And did you see what happened? We had a little bit of a situation here where Sarah in BCA, when someone scratches in BCA on the 8 ball, the 8 ball did not actually drop, so it's ball in hand. It's not a loss. Whereas in APA, if you were playing and you did this, then that would be considered a loss. Is that right?
I think so.
Yes. So here, Adam has a shot. Now, you notice how he's going for the long distance down there for the corner, and that's because he's a righty. And he realizes that if he were to try and go for the closer corner, that he might have had more difficulty of getting position. He would have been kind of stretched out on the table trying to get the... let's see if we can get him to... We'll show you real quick here. So on that last shot here, we got this here and this. So he had ball in hand. I'm going to borrow this for a second. I'm not going to shoot it. If he brings it over here to shoot like this, it's a long stretch. But so if he could bring it down closer and maybe come out a little bit there, and that way he would have had a better shot on the ball there. So we're just using that as a teaching moment. I'm glad you saw that same thing. I was just saying that for the video watchers there. So rather than trying to do the big stretch out thing where you're like up in here real close and you're with your cue stick and you're all the way down here, instead to just move the cue ball closer to yourself rather than taking the long distance shot all the way down the rail. Even though it's makeable, there's a little bit more risk chance of missing it. So
Let me see. Let me take that shot.
we can't do any shooting in between games. It's considered a loss. Yeah, it's a BCA rule.
Oh Lord, they got
Yes. They don't let you practice in between. We got the video going right here. Yeah, another rule for the watchers there, BCA rule. There's no practicing on the tables in between games where it's a technicality. The other team captain could call a fault, and then that would be a fault. Brian's breaking, and then in BCA you actually get to rack and break. Notice how I'm moving the rack closer to myself here, so rather than having it all the way over here, it's a lot harder to have to reach the balls. This way it's moving closer, and Ryan actually knew that from his experience there, and he put it right there for me to start with. So that's a little trick to the trade. Let's have a good game and play well.
Yeah. They will, Steve.
Thank you. I like to say that rather than saying good luck, because I don't want to wish somebody good luck to beat me, because that's kind of like counterproductive. So I'm being sincere. I want to have a good game. So does Ryan. We're on the same APA team together, and APA has a little bit of a different ranking system. They use what they call the skill level SL system. And Ryan, you're a SL6, is that right, in APA?
What?
In APA, you're an SL6, or what's your ranking?
On APA, I was 7.
7? Whoa.
Here I'm 495.
495 is Fargo. So typically, a 7 means you typically can break and make 7. You make 7 balls in a row before missing. So he's got a pretty high skill level. And a 495 Fargo would be about 5 balls in a row for the run. They kind of match up to the number there. So depends where you play. For example, I was for a while there. I was up there with a 510, 512. I think was my Fargo, and then I went to play this tournament up at the Stagecoach, and there's a lot of really good players. So Ryan broke, and something went in. It looks like it was the cue ball. So that gives me now in BCA it is ball in hand, right?
Yes, but is it in the kitchen?
In AP, it's in yes, it is. It's in the kitchen on BCA. No, it's.
I don't know.
Yes, it is. It's in the kitchen on the break. I think somebody's look it up real quick on the internet. There, APA is in the kitchen, and BCA is ball in hand, I believe. I think I get to put it anywhere on the table.
Everywhere.
Yeah, ball in hand. So just in case you guys missed that confusion there, repeating that, APA league, the scratch on the break, knocking the cue ball on the break would be in the kitchen, which is behind the break line, and BCA it's ball in hand, so I can put the cue ball anywhere I want. Looking at the situation here, the 5 and the 6 are blocked by the 14. They don't have a pocket to go. The 8's blocking it up in this way. 7's sitting there like a duck. It's kind of blocking out my 10, 12, and my 17. I'm sorry, my 15. There is no 17. So then, what do we do? So I can move to 7. That's a good possibility. I want to establish what I want to be, because if I'm making a ball, that's what I'll end up being. And I don't want to leave it to my opponent to have that choice. So 13's kind of like a challenging, interesting ball over here. Looking around to see where it goes. I don't want it to be too hard a shot. One kind of makes a little bit of a thin cut. The 11 is pretty set up easy. So what I think I'll do is I'm going to shoot the 13, draw back, get a straighter angle on the 11 so that when I make the 11, I won't be cut too wide, too close to the 10 ball. And so I'm going to hit a little bit of draw on this one. I'm going to move the cue ball a little bit so I don't draw back into the side pocket, because that would be counterproductive. I'm going to move my break hand back, my bridge hand back towards the 6 close as I can, so I have more distance from my stroke. There we go. So I'm going to actually go a little too far with this one, so I'm going to hit the 11 and push the 10 closer to the corner is the plan. We missed the whole thing, but we came out in good situation anyway. So 15 Set up nicely for the corner. A little bit of a cut shot. It looks a little bit difficult. Since we have viewers here, I'm not going to shoot this left-handed, which is what I would normally do. Instead, I'm going to get my little bridge out. Let's take a moment here. I'm going to go grab my bridge. I'll be right back. Get my bags over there. Proper etiquette. I'm not going to interfere with Paige. Have a good one, yeah. So she's lining this up. I'm going to wait for her to do her thing before I go walking by her, so I don't throw her off. Looks like she's got a challenging shot there. If you can see on the camera, she's got to shoot that and get position on the 8. She missed the 13, but she left the cue ball with a long distance shot on the 8 ball for her opponent, which could be to her advantage. So I'm going to grab my little portable bridge, which is a nice little extra thing you can get if you like. Gizmos and gadgets like I do. You don't have to have one of these. Oftentimes, pool halls will provide these, and they're usually stored on the side of the pool table. But I did not see one here in this case. So we have a league. We have league play going on tonight. We have a big league
for another hour.
Yes. You might go over to the shanty. The shanty's open. They have, you know where the shanty is, right? They have pool tables over there. There's no league. Oh. Alrighty, so I'm here. I'm going for the 15. I left my cue stick right here, still there where I put it. I try and get into a habit of leaving my stick in the same place every time so that I don't end up wondering where it went to. So I'm going for this cut shot. It's a very thin shot. Have a bunch of balls in the way here. Have to shoot over the ball, so I'm going to go up a little bit. A couple of little different options of where to do this, how to do this. You'll see oftentimes the players turning their top hand over, like you're throwing a dart, sort of. And I can't see because the lighting is not the best in the world. I don't want to hit anything with this ridge here, sometimes called a moose's ears. Moose's ears? That's about right. And I hit it too thin, which can happen sometimes. Too thin, I hit it hard enough, but I didn't have enough contact with the ball, and as a result, it didn't go anywhere. I like this bag. Tell me about it. What do you know about this?
That's Sam and Hannah's company.
This is the Ariacon, right?
Yeah.
How do you like this bag?
Love it. It's awesome.
How many cues will this carry?
5.
5 cues. Wow, it's awesome. It looks like a beautiful bag.
Yeah.
I have an orange one. It doesn't quite carry that many. I think it does 3.
Solids?
You are solids. You have to tell the truth when your opponent asks you that question. I guess you don't have to tell them. I think you have to tell them. It seems like that's proper etiquette. Oh. He's going for the 7 ball. He's got a little bit of top left English, so you can spin the cue ball over here, set up for the 2 ball, and you probably will. The angle he has on the 2 ball is set up so that he has to cut it slightly to the left. Cue balls has a tendency to roll to the right of that line. So he wants to get probably over around. Oh, he drew back on it. He tried to hit it with draw and bring it back. He hit it too hard, too fast, and we missed. So now it's my turn again. And I don't really like that line on the 9 ball. It's too tight. Will let Ryan get back to his aha. So I do have a shot on the 9 ball. I could shoot it past the 3 ball in the corner, but it's super thin in terms of that 3 ball blocking this portion of the side pocket. So it makes it like a really small, like a snooker pocket. So I don't think that's going to be as highly probable as I'd like it to be. His 6 ball is set up like a duck right there by the side. So that's not a good thing. So I'm going to do something kind of crazy here. Don't try this at home. I'm gonna actually call the 14 ball. I could shoot the 10. I should shoot the 10.
Simple but good. Simple but
Higher probability shot.
I would want to be. I'm sure you can run it.
Oh man, we got things behind.
You got man down.
Everything is falling.
They got a table right behind me. Cue sticks are falling everywhere. I'm gonna scooch. Ready? Grab your drink. Scooching.
Yeah, there's stuff everywhere. So
Perfecto.
be careful.
Yes, ma'am. Back in my line of sight here, 10 ball. Pretty much in the center of that blue stripe there. I have room to shoot. Isn't that nice? Notice my bridge hand off the side of the table, extending me back away from the cue ball. Instead of being in here like this, which doesn't have any stroke lane. Back here, elbow straight, stay down, stay back on the bridge, and nice and even stroke. Missed it a little bit, but moved the cue ball into a decent spot there. Doesn't have a really easy cut on the 6, it's kind of impossible. Doesn't have a great shot on the 2, but he's going to probably end up taking that for cross side, shooting in the side. We could shoot the 3 ball in the corner. His 5 is kind of trapped over there. Go home, have to bank it. He doesn't look too happy. So he's going to go for the 1 ball. No, he's going for the 2 ball. Cuts a 2, and he made it in the side. And position-wise, he's set up for the 1 on the side. How's that pizza? Did you have pizza there, Matt?
I think it was a sandwich. It was Joe's.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I missed the damn ball. Shit.
That's a double fault, right?
No, I wouldn't foul until I scratched, but I was like trying to break out the 5 and I didn't get my 5.
Oh, man. Well,
The whole reason I shot that ball.
it was exciting. The viewers, I'm sure, were thrilled about watching that. It was pretty exciting. Okay, so I have to be thinking about in terms of my key ball, which is the last ball you make before you shoot the 8 ball. So, where do I want to be with that? I think I want to be down, probably shoot the 9 last, because that way I can set up for the 8. I should put the 9 over here in the side by the 8 ball right there. And so, kind of the general trend here is to kind of go around in a circle. So I'm going to shoot the 12. I'm going to bring it back with a little bit of draw. I'm not quite going straight on. Just want to get a little bit of a better angle on the 10 ball. And that's what we did there. Going to follow through on the 10 ball, so it rolls down towards the short rail, set me up for a position on the 15 in the corner. I'm going to shoot over the 4 ball. And missed that a little bit there. Got a little distracted. Matt was making some arm movements and they caught my attention, not my peripheral vision. It's a good thing to work on. Oftentimes when you see that and it catches your attention, take a moment and reset. Just kind of stand up, clear your mind, look away for a moment, come back right into it. That way you don't have that happen. He is going for the 3 ball in the corner and set up nicely. 5 ball's kind of screwed, blocked. No place it can go except cross side. Going for the 1, come around behind the 4 ball and set up for the 4 and the same up. Missed that one and set my 9 up really super nice. So here we go, folks. And I'm going to probably
Missing shot.
I don't want to have to make a tough shot on that 14 to get position and get stuck behind that 1 ball. So I could do 10, 15, 14, but then I have to shoot it on the 9 and then get position on the 8, and I want to be kind of set up in a little bit better position there. So looking in terms of what I can do, I can hit the 14 and come in behind it. Seems like it's a little bit easier. So the concern is I don't want to get behind the 1 ball I just tap this in here like this, kind of gently. Now we got the 15 ball. Pardon. And so I want to be a little bit of an angle on the 14 so that I can go 2 rounds instead of for the 9. So I'm going to stall it, come back a little bit, draw. Shot, top shot there. And this way I can have a better chance of getting around that 1 ball. It's the theory here. So I'm just going to follow.
Say it again.
Alrighty, didn't quite do what I wanted to do. I wanted to roll a lot farther than it did. And so now I'm going to have a tough time getting in position on the 8 ball. So I'm going to have to come off the 9, back and forth, get back down here again. It should be fun. There we go there. I did not get what I wanted it to have happen. I'm going to have a tough shot. So I can go cross corner, or I can go cross side, or
Like 2006 or 7 or 8. And so that's when I had laptops. And he had to do that for we took router up to the hour. And then we got laptops and it's just
well, okay, so this is the book just a little bit out. I'm going to shoot it across the side over here, right there.
So the confirmation will be, yep, it's 2 more weeks after that. And then I take 1 week off and I reach out probably like spring with them. If you need to talk to your work now, just
That counts because that's the pocket I called.
was that double kiss that you called the next
I
time?
called the side.
That's wild, but it works.
It works that way. Okie dokie, we'll take it. So people wondering what the hell happened there. So in BCA, you call the ball in the pocket. I called the pocket. We had a little extra stuff happen with the ball on the way over there and hit the cue ball twice. So it's a double kiss, and I didn't call that, but I don't have to call it in BCA. Good shooting. Good job. Thanks.
My pleasure.
Sorry.
All right.
We got that one, James, just so you know.
Okay, I saw this.
Let's see where I put my break cue. This is my home base down here. Yeah, I'm doing the commentary.
Okay.
Those people are tired of me. You want me to quit? You people on the TV there, on the internet watch stream. So Adam's turn to break. He's playing Bronco. And I think Adam is a 420 Fargo. Bronco, what's your Fargo?
Oh, 211.
211?
Yeah.
Boy, that's underrated. That's a sandbag if I ever heard one. Bronco is actually a pool. They should have a special word for somebody who really likes pool. We should make that up. We could put it on T-shirts. Like pool aficionado or something. I don't know. But Bronco goes over to the senior center and Sneeson plays on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and there's a lot of shooters there on the 9-foot diamond tables, and so she is much better than a 200 Fargo. You saw her play against me there, and she gave me a little bit of a run for my money. I think I'm like 452 or something Fargo. I got beat back down a little bit when I went up to Stagecoach and played some 600 players there in a big tournament, BCA tournament, 9 balls. I actually took second in one of those tournaments, which kind of amazed me. So she missed on the one ball, hit it a little bit too wide and too narrow, actually too thin. And bounced off the rail. Adam's Stearns going for the 15 down the rail. And you want to be careful not to scratch. A lot of times people hit follow the cue ball in the same pocket. And Adam has a tendency to hit too hard sometimes. So hopefully he doesn't do that. And if you put English by hitting on the side of the ball, so side English is challenging at a distance because it'll move the cue ball. It'll cause deflection, which means the cue ball comes off the cue stick and it moves away from the side that the English is on. So if you apply left English, it'll deflect the cue ball slightly to the right. More so with the wooden shaft cue sticks, less so with the carbon fiber shafts. I switched to carbon fiber myself. I was playing Lucasi, which I really liked. Beautiful stick. But I had too much deflection and decided to just catch up with the times and switched over to carbon fiber. Most of the players these days are going that route. Ryan, what do you think about carbon fiber versus wooden sticks there? You played with wood most of your life. Do you have a carbon fiber?
Well, the one I'm currently using, has got a carbon fiber center, but it's a wood overlay.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like the carbon, but it's carbon. So
almost like a sneaky Pete, one of those.
kind of, yeah. But I just like the look of the wood. So,
okay, cool.
But I got the carbon fiber effect.
Okay, and the carbon fiber effect for our viewers is where you don't get as much deflection with less lack of flexion, lack of flexing of the shaft.
Yeah, McCormick has this shaft called the G shaft that has a carbon fiber core.
Yes. So that's a personal preference. Ryan likes the wooden-looking sticks, kind of traditional. And there's some really beautiful-looking wooden sticks there from a lot of different companies. Musey's one of them. And some players will use the butt from a wooden cue, and then they'll use the carbon fiber shaft. So they get the best of both worlds. And it's an amazing woodwork. It's incredible with the inlay and the cut, and they put little pieces of shiny stuff in there. I don't even remember what it's called, but there's some beautiful things that they've made. So Bronca made a beautiful shot. I think that was a 2-ball, and she kept it all the way down the line, made it in the corner down here. Any of our viewers that happen to see what ball that was and want to chime in, we welcome the feedback down there. I didn't quite catch it as well as I would have if I was paying better attention. There's the 1 ball in the corner, and the lead is not the best there. She could have probably played that a little bit differently. People are wondering, well, what do you mean by that? How would you play it differently? So she did have a situation where she's got a shot in the 7 now, but it doesn't. The 6 ball is kind of trapped. It's going to be hard to clear that. And there's a little bit of congestion between the 4 and the 5 over here by this side. They're not set up for a combination. She's having to shoot around the wall. There is a little short stick over there somewhere, isn't there, or not? Is there a short stick in the bag over there?
Oh, yeah.
Check over by the coin machine, see if there's a short stick over there by the tape.
I doubt it's there.
They sometimes have a short stick for. So she's having to change her to deal with the bar accommodations here. A little bit of a challenge with that. So in golf, when there's like an obstacle in the path, like for example, the golf ball is on the cart path, you're allowed to take a lie where you can pick up the ball and you can move it the length of the club off of the course, off of the path to set the ball down. And a lot of times players will go with their longest club, like the driver has to kind of go perpendicular so you can't advance it closer to the green. But in pool, we don't really have a rule like that, where like you're sitting there and like the wall's in the way. You don't get like a mulligan or anything like that. You just have to suck it up and do the best you can, right?
I've seen a few back in the day where if you get stuck on the rail, they let you use your cue to push it off the rail.
Wow, that's old school. Huh? That's a long time ago. Yeah. That's kind of like a good way for beginners to start off too. If you're playing and you're practicing, because when you have a situation where the cue ball is on the rail, it makes it harder. You don't have as long a stroke, and the rail is kind of in the way of where the cue tip, where you're trying to hit the ball, it makes it so you can only hit the top of the cue ball, and oftentimes the cue will kind of kick off of that, and you'll have a miscue. So
Yeah, it feels wobbly kind of.
so it's your sentiment that if you're a beginner and you're just practicing and it's not an official BCA match, that you kind of look the other way if somebody wants to move the cue ball away from the rail a little bit to give it a
In league?
No, not in league.
Oh.
Just practicing and
If
playing
you're
with
a new player, yeah.
player.
Yeah, I prefer to let new players gain success, not just kill them, but like miss my shots, purposefully making it not look purpose, but leave them in good position to make some shots and
Give them some practice there, huh? It's nice of you. Rather than just running them out and not giving them any chance to actually shoot.
Yeah, it makes it not fun. I'm trying to bring
discouraging, yeah.
One thing I heard earlier that someone was saying today was that they're certain that a scratch on the break in BCA is ball behind the head string in the kitchen. I do not believe that to be true. What do you know about that?
I think it's ball in hand.
That's what I'm saying. But someone's telling me something else.
On the break, you say, or not on the break?
After the break, yeah, you scratch on the break. You're telling me it's in the kitchen, and I'm like, that's
Scratch
not
on the break.
correct.
APA rules would be in the kitchen behind the head string, but in BCA, it's actually ball in hand.
That's what they're telling me.
Yeah.
And they're like, but people don't know that in I play APA, but in BCA, it is also in behind the head string. I'm like, no, I don't think
No,
that's
pretty
correct.
sure it's ball in hand. Let's have one of our viewers that's handy and quick with their typing Google for us and see what you find out there.
Chat GPT.
Chat GPT that, find out what you got there. So Adam's shooting on the 10 ball, and he's got to get position on his next shot. And if you notice, the 5 ball is kind of obstructing the 13 a little bit in the corner there. The 8 ball is over there by the 12 ball, which is not a really good thing. You want to stay way away from that 8 ball, so don't even think about going in that direction because you don't know where that cue ball is going to go. You have to put that like straight on the 12 ball. Double kissed it and pushed it close to the 8, a little bit on the nervous side. So Bronca's here. She's looking at the solids. She's going to hit, looks like she's going for the 3 ball all the way up is my guess. That's it could be the 7 on the side. It's hard to see from this angle. Maybe nope, she's going for the 3 ball. Yep. And notice how she used the cue stick to point the object ball in the direction of the pocket so she can see the point of contact right there. See how she's aiming that? She's not going to hit the 3 ball. I saw somebody do that one time, actually in the finals in a league. Somebody, a novice player, actually hit the object ball without hitting the cue ball. He got a little too nervous, I guess. But she's going to go for the 3, and she wasn't comfortable with that. So she's going for the 7. And so the angle on the 7 is a little bit of a cut to the right. So she'll be hitting the cue ball, and the cue ball will be going off towards the left in the direction of the 8. It shouldn't come that close to the 8. She undercut it, and that's why the cue ball didn't go in that direction at all. And so now it's her opponent's turn. So Adam's turn doesn't have any really great shots. He could try and hit a 3 ball combo to push the opponent's 5 ball into the pocket and clear that pocket. It's not an easy shot, particularly with the angle that he has on the 12 ball. Adam has a tendency to hit a little bit too hard, and so you don't want to put that much action on the object balls and have them go flying around the table because you don't want to risk hitting the 8 ball. He's actually going to be going for a bank shot across the corner behind the 8, which is kind of risky because if he hits the 8 and the 8 goes in, he loses. So he doesn't want to do that. So he went for the 13. Hit kind of wide, hit the short rail, kicks off into the 8, and unfortunately didn't knock the 8 in, which would have been a loss. But he left Bronco with a shot on the 5 ball. He's shooting away on the 6, trying to move it somewhere closer and try and cut it all the way up the rail. It's like she did with the 2 ball in the previous first round here in that previous game. Actually. Hit the 2, did it too thin, it did not go. So now her opponent has a shot. You can either try and cut the 12, which looks like a really hard cut on the side, or hit the 13 and maybe play a safety, which is not a bad move at all. Safety where you don't leave your opponent any direct shot on any ball. I think doing that would be the smart move to hit the 13 a little bit on the left side, Adam's side of the 13, so the cue will come off behind the 6 ball 6 balls, the 8 ball blocks the 6 ball. The 6 on the side is a hard shot, particularly if you have the cue ball straight on the 6 ball. That'd be a really difficult cut in the side. Instead, he's going for it. He's going to try and cut the 13 in the corner. Cue ball will come off the short rail, come back down towards the 5 ball. If I hit the 12 ball. So, it has to hit kind of too hard, and so that can put a little bit too much energy into the balls. Things get a little bit wild and crazy when you do that. He cut the 13 too thin, and it didn't quite go where he wanted to go, but he did hit a rail with a cue ball. And now it's Broncos' turn. 7 ball is kind of obstructed. Doesn't really have a spot on the 7. That's the red one closest to Broncos. She's going for the 4 on the side. And she'll probably play a stop on this. Maybe a little bit of a draw. Okay. She's here. 4, either the 5 or the 6.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't want to play red.
I never play that. I want to distract them while they're shooting.
I'm doing the commentary.
Oh, okay. Man, you need it, man. I think I'm gonna do the next game commentary.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right.
Trust
Okay.
me, that'll be best.
All right. I trust you.
That'll be best for all of us.
So she's going for the 6 in the corner. It looks like she's got a pretty straight end shot, and she made that and bounced off. And a little bit close to 13, almost cut the angle down a little bit. She still has a line of sight on the 5 ball. The 7 is going to be tough for her, though. She has to get over there somehow in between, get an angle on the 7 to try and move the 7 closer to the corner here. Trying to make it in the side. Looks like it might go. For those of you who are wondering, how do you know if it's going to go or not? What you can do.
In a Wednesday league?
No, I play on Sundays and Mondays. Sometimes I play 2 tournaments on Wednesday.
What city?
I live over near La Jolla, UTC area.
Oh, okay. All right.
How about yourself? Are you in the Wednesday
A
league?
bit of a stretch. I live in Oceanside.
Yeah, okay.
Ted and I play on the captain of a team out of Stagecoach, but
Oh, that's where I get my BCA beaten up over there. I go up to the 9-ball tournament on Saturdays up there.
in fact, I played this.
There's some good shooters up there. It's like
They really are.
It's probably the best shooters I think in San Diego or there in Ancu.
Yeah, well, and they all play in our Wednesday league too.
That's awesome. I think one of my players. I'm on the Let's Run It team, and Hannah and Haime, I think, are on a BCA team on Wednesdays out of Stagecoach. So they're probably in your league. She's the one who has that brand Ariacon, the carbon fiber cue stick and the brake jump cue stick, the Atlas.
Jim and Maryland play in this league.
Yeah, Jim. Yep.
Yeah, they
And
play.
Marilyn's a good shooter too. Yeah, she gave me a run for my money last week.
Play in that league.
Yep.
And guy, Harris.
Yeah, Harris. I know him. He's on that same team that they play there. Yeah, the Big Fat Thumbs. Is that the name of the team? Fat Thumbs.
I think in this league.
Yeah, yeah.
He plays on a different team, but Wednesday nights, but he plays in that league as well.
So I got to get back to commentating. I got the video going. I got the mic on. So let's see.
Gotcha.
Broncos shooting a 3 ball. Missed it in the side pocket. It was a really close shot. James is we're looking for a word for people who love to play pool. What can you can coin a new term? Poolaholic,
Pool enthusiast.
It's something catchy.
Poolaholic, sure.
It sounds like a bad thing though, because you think like alcoholic and. So that was a nice shot by Adam, and he may have got himself a little bit behind the. No, he's good. He's got the 1 ball left, the 13 ball. He's got to move the tables around, a little furniture movement here, adaptability. One of the things that we can take a moment is when you're lining up a shot, you want to make sure that you don't take your eye off that line of sight when you start moving stuff around or, wait for people to walk by and things like that, because then you can end up missing a shot. So when you line up the shot, keep your eye on the shot, and then if you have to look away or move away, then come back to relining it up a second time. That's the moral of the story there. Bronca's already had 1 go at this 3 ball on the side. She missed, so she's trying to be more careful with it this time. And she made it, and she's looking to see where position's going to put her on the 8 ball. So one of the concerns is that you could end up scratching in the same pocket with 5, somehow getting the cue ball to not go. And if you hit it too soft, then you leave yourself a really tough angle on the 8 ball. I'm up on the far table down there, and we're going to actually have a change of.
Over there.
Keep going over there. All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So I'm going to turn it back over to Matt because he's got the camera on the.
What up? What up? You're playing over there? Oh, you got to commentate. Yo. We got Bronco with the bank on it. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Blah, blee, blue, blah, blee, blah, blue, blue. What up? What up? With Bronco with the bank. Bronco with the bank. Bronco with the bank. Come on, Bronco. We're rooting for you, Bronco. Oh, a little bit off there. Does she leave him? Leaves him pretty decent. Who's she playing? You know, I'm not comfortable with these kind of cuts. I make them a lot of the time, but you got to be aware of the scratch down back towards him on the other side. And just running it too far down the rail. I tend to use a little bit of outside here, get back to the center. Looks like you got to the center. Should be good here. Ew, that was close there. Cutting it close, you guys. All right, on to the next.
He's right here.
Okay, what do we got here? Who's in? How many people are in here? Talk to me, people. Talk to me. You're gorgeous. Oh, the billiard stream crashed? I'm checking chat. What's going on? SDBilliards crash. That's fine. Whatever. I mean, that's a bummer, but what can you do? If I'm guessing, its battery died. How long ago did it crash? I'm just gonna have to sit it out either way. That's a bummer, man. I switched to not even using a camera today, and I switched to only 2 channels, and it's still it's the whole thing. It's all right. Was that one getting good views over at SDBilliards? Let me know how many people were there at a time. I'm assuming we had more over here. I'm reading chat right now, so anything you got to say, I'll stick around for a few minutes here. What up, Rack Attack? I'm just reading all the comments from earlier. Oh, there's a lot of you guys talking in here. Holy cow, I can't even read them all. It's take me forever. Okay, audio's good over here. Hey, Grim, what happened with, I saw you just got tagged for review. What does that mean? Oh, SDBilliards went off the air a while ago. Dang it. I wonder if someone stole my phone.
I saw it wrong. I'm glad it's right. Because it doesn't still.
I just finished your story. Let's talk about here.
Yeah. Oh, good catch.
I'm still reading, trying to catch up on chat, you guys.
Wasn't pretty where you was.
So yeah, I thought we still had balls on the table. Because I went and I was like,
Oh, yeah, Zach.
yeah.
You know, I talked to a lot of people in here. I got to get through this league thing, but I think I've mentioned to someone like, "Hey, did you hear what happened in San Diego?" And they were unaware of it. What's up, Clarence? I'm not playing. I'm done. Okay, Goose was in here. I can't catch up. I'm just gonna go down to the bottom of the chat again, you guys. Sorry. Okay, the other stream was already shut down. Okay, I mean, whatever. I don't know exactly what time it is. What is it, 8:06? We should be done pretty soon, and then I'll go straight over there and fix it. Well, at least take it offline. Am I still on audio? Can you guys confirm? Because I have a red light on here. I might have to. I'm just gonna unplug you guys. All right. I'm gonna let me know audio is good. I'm gonna charge this battery. No, thank you. Oh, very close. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it was battery. I'm having trouble issue with one of my other external batteries, and if it gets moved at all, it doesn't charge. I'm assuming my phone just died. That or someone stole it, but whatever. I'm assuming it's just it died. That makes the most sense. Yeah, he wanted me to play Jenga. He was like a transient guy from outside earlier. What do we got? Oh, nice. We're running out of battery, so I took it out. Let me know when you're ready to go again. Okay. They can't hear you yet. So go ahead and press and hold the button on the side. You're gonna detach that from there. Yeah. Make sure it turns green. And confirm audio.
Check.
Confirm audio.
Someone confirm audio, please. Bronca is going for the 15 ball in the corner pocket down the side short rail. Made that shot. Cue ball came off in the middle near the head spot and set up for the 10 ball in the corner pocket. And she's probably going to try and get it with a little bit of draw to bring it back to try and get position on the 9 ball in the corner. And she did not. She followed through. She would have left her tough position on her next shot. James is up.
Everybody's always surprised by my little partner score.
I'm very surprised by that. Yeah. I did a little talk about that earlier here. James is going to probably go rail first, hit the 3 ball, kick up, and come around for the 1 ball. He's probably will take it in the corner. He might have been thinking the side, but it turned out to be perfect for straight in the corner pocket. I have to be careful of my commentary so that we don't tell the players what to do. Probably follow up on the 1 ball and get position for the 6 on the side. And that looks like that's what he's done. And he's thinking probably a 5-7 combo after this to see if he can make that 7 ball. Unless he can get an angle with coming back off the short round back down again, maybe get set up for the 5 in the corner behind the 13. It's coming back. It's in that direction. And that works out okay too. Looks like he's got a pretty straight on shot for the 5 in the side. Maybe a little bit of an angle to the left, so the cue ball run off to the right. He put a little bit of a stun shot, hitting it just about a tip below set ball center. It'll cause the cue ball to roll over along that tangent line that is the line perpendicular to the point of contact on the object ball. So it'll roll to the right towards the shooter's right, setting him up with a better angle on the 7. And he's looking in terms of thinking about after he makes that 7, how do I get position on the 8? Where am I going to shoot that? And he probably will shoot the 8 in the same side pocket. Or else you could take it all the way down here in the corner closest to the camera. That's my prediction. Might not have had the actual line of sight on the 5 ball.
The 5 doesn't go
8's
fast.
in the way, huh? So he played a safety shot, which left Bronca with a little bit of a shot on the 10 ball.
Breakout.
Yeah, breakout potential. Why don't you tell us a little bit about a breakout potential? What does that mean? I see there's a lot of balls that are clumped together down there. It's like the 10, 12, and a 13. They're like hanging out over there.
If it goes to the 10 and makes it, it might go in. I don't know if you have to use inside English, though.
English towards the ball, inside English, and that would then hit the pack of balls and move them a little bit.
Nope, you missed. But
tough cut on the 5. He's almost straight on the 5 ball. And if he cuts it in the pocket on the right, the angle coming off the 5 ball could be a potential scratch. Is that a potential scratch if he cuts the 5 in the corner on the right, the cue ball to the left?
it's avoidable. But yeah, it does go. It's almost like directly on the line.
Directly on that line. So the tangent line, the line coming off of if you would take a stick and push the 5 ball in the corner, that point of contact with the 5 ball would be the point of contact, and that would be the tangent line along that stick there. And so the cue ball has a tendency to roll along that tangent line, and it would end up going towards that corner pocket. And you can put sometimes top or bottom English on it to kind of pull the cue ball off that tangent line. Top English would then cause the cue ball to go forwards from the tangent line. Bottom English would then cause the cue ball to come back backwards, less of an angle, less likely of making that. Instead, he's going to go for the cut with the 5 ball, which is a reverse cut, cutting that over behind the 7, and he made it. Oh, beautiful shot.
I didn't even think he was going to go for that.
That's a beautiful shot. We always like to do a little bit of snaps or something to tell the guy a beautiful shot there. That way you're not making a big disruption with clapping and screaming and yelling, but who cares? It's all about fun. So now he's got to shoot the 7 ball. And so he's looking and thinking, because the 7 is in the pack, it means he have to shoot over the I think it's the 10 ball. He's got to shoot over the 10. And he's going to call the corner pocket to try and go in behind the 10. Was that the 14 ball? That was a tough shot. He had to shoot over the 14 ball. He did hit his ball. He did make the round, so it's a valid shot. It's a good shot. He just didn't hit it hard enough. Trying to do a
Kind of missed you a little bit.
Trying to come off the rail, come off the back of the 10 ball and kick it in the corner pocket and behind it. Were you going for the kiss shot behind the off the ball?
Off the back.
That's a really
I had nothing else.
that was a good try. It was a very clever plan.
I think one earlier.
I noticed how you played that safety shot. That was also pretty clever. So for those viewers on the internet there, if you're watching the live stream and you tend to come up with a situation where you don't really have a easy shot, which I think would be like a 50% chance of making it, you can always go for a safety. In this case, he's going to attempt to kick the 7 ball behind the 10 ball. He's going to come off the long rail, come in behind there. 1 or 2 rails. It looks like 1 rail. Hit the 7 and cut it into the corner. And he didn't make it, but he ended up leaving his opponent in a really difficult position on the 10 ball. She's kind of stuck against it, almost frozen. And the 7 ball, unfortunately, went a little bit long and got stuck behind the 13, which can then make it easier for your opponent to play a safety, right? If you move the cue ball anywhere past that pack of balls, and then he's got a tough time. He has to come in from behind there and kick into it.
She can get ball in hand after ball in hand after ball in hand.
Yeah, and some actual team play, like tournament play, like the Professional Women's League, you can actually, in fact, you saw this when you were helping Hannah get ready for the women's pool tournament competition there in Vegas, where you were trying to put her in a situation where she would not have a shot and hit her ball to cause a fault. And that would, if you get 3 faults in a row, that would be a loss of game, right?
That's right.
So that's something to think about, is that if you don't have a good shot, you can always play a safety.
People don't defend nearly enough, as far as I'm concerned.
Most people here are going for it. You know, they're trying to make their shot, and there's not a lot of defense involved.
Yeah, it's honorable, I guess.
I guess James and is her name Mariana? What's the girl from the Fat Thumbs team there?
From which team?
Fat Thumbs.
Oh, that's Maryland.
Maryland. They both play out of Stagecoach. She's an extreme defensive player there.
I love her play. She can always come back from behind.
We battled and battled. I think we had like a 30 or 35-minute game trying to, get through that. With her and I trying to not give in to the other. Yeah, it's almost like chess. So Bronca's going for it. She's got a couple of, and she missed her 9 ball. And she did not leave the cue ball behind the 8, so James has a shot on the 7. And it's almost a straight-in shot, so you want to be careful about not wanting to scratch. And when you put draw on a long-distance shot like this, it's still a bit, you have to practice it, because it can cause the cue ball to run off to the side, in which case this is what happened here. He got himself in behind so there is a straight-in shot from that position into the pocket. It's just before the side pocket there. So he doesn't want to hit it there. He wants to hit over to the left of that. And that way the line won't scratch. And he hit it, and he hit the 8 ball, and it's a beautiful, valid shot. That's a nice shot, James. Yeah. So now
doing no call and hitting the 9 ball. No call, hitting the 9, and hitting it behind.
So she could do a no call, meaning that she's going to turn over the ball to the other player after her shot, even if she makes the 9. But she could have the cue ball follow after it hits the 9, and it would roll in behind that pack of balls, which would prevent her opponent James from having line of sight on the 8 ball. That's a good strategy. Another strategy would be actually not to make the 9 ball, but to leave it set up for another shot. That way you can get a better breakout position on those balls to where you don't get stuck. Because now she doesn't really have any shot.
Yeah, but right here
She called no call. I wonder if you heard us. So now James has to make another desperado shot. In this case situation, sometimes some players will just say, well, shoot, I'm winning. I'm a little bit better than this other player. I don't want to risk scratching, so I may just give him ball in hand. So if he were to miss and scratch in BCA, it is not a loss of game. Is that right?
Not a loss of game, but if he were to make it in scratch,
then it'd be a loss. So he went for it. He did scratch. It's not a loss of game. So that's not a loss of game, right?
No, it's ball in hand.
Okay, so it's ball in hand. And so any other case, if he missed the 8 ball or if he scratched, it's still ball in hand. So might as well go for it. But in APA, if you did that and you missed and you scratched, it'd be a loss of game.
Lost. Game over.
Game over.
I'm defending. Scattering them forwards and still hiding it behind us.
Scattering the balls while still hiding the cue ball behind the pack of balls there. And now in APA, you can actually call timeout and get help from your teammates. You're one teammate at a time. You only allow one teammate per timeout. But BCA rules, there is no timeouts. There is no beta or information. Sarah's calling me out over there. Are you calling me out over there, Sarah? I saw that. So now here's the situation. So Bronca's going for straight on the balls, but to leave the cue ball on the wrong side. But she did make her shot. But now she doesn't have as much of a chance of a safety. She could hide the cue ball behind the 14 and set up her ball by the corner. Or there's only 3 balls left, so she could attempt to run them out.
You 4-0? 3-1. Steve got me that double kiss 8 shot.
Oh, I saw that.
That was tricky. You see how hard that was?
A lot of guys see that shot.
Timing shot. Timing.
There.
So where's the cue ball going to go? I predict she's going to end up on the down table side of the 14. And she's kind of straight on the 14. So if she had made that, she would have had a tough time shooting that 14 and getting position on the 8. It's a doable shot, but it's not an easy shot. But now James has a shot here in 8. Hopefully he doesn't hit it too hard because it could go off the rail, go all the way back down on this fast rolling table. And you don't want it to scratch in the corner. It's heading in that direction there. But fortunately it stopped short. And so that's a win for the team that I'm substituting for today. And I think I'm up, and I think I'm playing Sarah, lovely Sarah. And I think it's your break, Sarah. Is that right? Is it your break?
What's the name, right?
That's awesome.
Right here?
We are, and I just wanted to ask you again the name of that lovely bar that you have, the Cantina.
Cantina.
It's called the
Mospina Cantina.
Montefina.
Mospina.
Mospina, like
the most fun.
It's fine. Mospina
We had our
Cantina.
20-year anniversary party yesterday.
Did you really? And you're here anyway? You weren't hungover? You weren't up too late? Tired? So for our video viewers, Mospina is a Cantina Mospina in Oceanside.
Carlsbad.
Oh, in Carlsbad. And Sarah is the proprietor of that establishment. So she's a pool-playing bar owner. And those you usually want to watch out for because they're usually pretty good at pool. Let's sneak over yonder here. I'm gonna grab my cue stick and see if I can wander back without distracting Sky because she's on my team. What's the name of our team anyway? What's the name of the team I'm on here?
Straight shooters.
Straight shooters. I like that. We're straight shooters. Hey, play well and have fun, right? Can't wish him good luck because you don't want him to beat you, but you're going to want to have a good game. Want it to be the most skillful player to win. Okay, so there's the break, and four balls hit the rail, so that's the valid break. We could, can we agree on a re-break or no? Not really?
Talk to your opponent.
It's a kind of a situation here where it's like not super happy, but it looks like it's doable, right? Open? Alrighty, so then what are we gonna do now? So looking at the table, when you have a situation like this, you're looking to see how many balls are congested in the middle, and is there any direct combinations that look like those would be easy to shoot? There's the opportunity for a mixed ball combo like the 12-2. The stripes, the solids are set up kind of close to the pockets, so those look like the ones to have. And so, although it's not the easiest combo, I'm going to go for it anyway because I think that's probably going to be advantageous for me. So I'm going to call the 2-ball in the corner. 2-ball mixed ball combo. Just have to call the ball in the pocket. And we put a little bit of English left on here to throw the 12 ball a little bit to the right because I can't quite get the angle that I want on the 12 ball. So I'm going to move it over just a little bit to throw it. And sure enough, that worked well. And I have position on the 4 ball. And so I want to get my next shot over here. And how do you do that? So if I just hit a stun shot, it's going to stop short. And so I'm going to cheat the pocket by aiming on the left side of the pocket here. And I'm going to take the cue and I'm going to drive it into the rail, bounce off, and take position on the 7. That's my plan. That worked out so very nice. Except I have to shoot over another ball, which is kind of always challenging. And I have to think of what's going to happen next after I do this. So if I make the 7, where am I going to be? And so it's hard from this position to get position on this. I could get my, so I'm going to actually play top left to follow off the short rail, bounce back, and set up for the 3 ball in the same pocket. Oh, and I did not make it. I hamburgered it. Did you see that?
Backwards or something.
Hamburgered it. In and out of the pocket.
Oh, I've seen that before.
That's my new term. Hamburgered. In and out. You know the hamburger?
Yep. It's in and out of there.
I think it should be like a catchy term. I'm surprised more people aren't saying it. So, Sarah's pool sharking me here is what it looks like for all you viewers. She's going to play safety on me. So she's going to have to hit her ball and hit a rail. And the cue ball did hit the rail. And so that would be a valid shot. And so I'm slolits. I don't have a lot that I can shoot at here. So she's hoping I'm going to break out the ball. So she'll probably end up doing a little bit there. And I'm going to do... Having fun, so we're going a little risky. I'm going to call the 1 ball right here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. Negative. I'm going to instead call a safety on you. So... I want it to be right in there. So I'm going to hit the 6 off the rail here. I'm going to set the cue ball behind that pack of balls. And block the pocket. So that way I have it set up and I'm not hiding behind that 12 ball. She has a shot at the 10 ball and all the way up here in the corner. Is that the 10 or the 14? Oh, I can't see with the light. That's a 10 ball. She almost got it. He was heading in the right direction. And that was a good try. So looks like I got a little bit of a breakout situation here. What is one to do? You usually don't want to help your opponent too much by breaking out their balls for them. 5 ball is blocked. I can make the 7, make the 1, make the 6. Trying to get position of breaking out the balls. A little bit tricky. I could shoot them. Yeah. So let's focus here. I want to have a little bit of an angle on the 1 ball to come back off the rail into the balls and pick the 5 out and then shoot the 6 in the corner. So I need to have the cue ball right about here would be perfect. So that's the goal. So let's see if I can get there. So the ball tends to run fast. I'm going to do a thin cut shot. I'm going to kick it off the side rail. And I'm going to make the 7. So 7 ball corner. And I'm going to hit the roll. And I'm going to not hit it too hard. And it rolled too hard. Alrighty, so now probably be best to play another safety. So what I will do... I'm going to look to see where I don't give my opponent much of a shot there.
I think I got it.
I am going to stick the cue ball right here.
You communicated about it.
So she doesn't have a good shot on the 9 and cut it because it's a thin cut. And then to shoot the 10 ball is not an easy shot to long distance. Yes. She's playing a safety. And she made her ball, which is called safety, so it's my shot. Okay. Well, that was nice of her. So then I don't want to be too straight on the 1 ball because then it's hard to get an angle on the next shot. So I want to have a little bit of an angle on that. So I'm going to fall into the rail, a little bit of right angle. So it bounces off the rail and kills the flow a little bit. And that way I have a little bit of shape on the 1 ball. So come shaping, I can get an angle coming off the 1 and bounce out and have a little bit better position on my next shot. We'll either try and get behind the 8 over there by the 3 so I can shoot the 3 in the same pocket. That's the plan. So I put a little top left English on here. Hit a little bit too hard, but that's okay. And so now I'm going to shoot the 3 with a little bit of draw back, bottom left. Come back, set up to the 5, and then disposition on the 8 ball. I have to figure out where I want to shoot that. So that looks like I'm going to play that in the same corner as the 3 ball. That's my plan. We'll see how well I execute. I don't want to get stuck behind the 15. And I don't want to be too close to the rail, so I can't get draw on the 5. So I'm going to shoot this bottom left.
We got ourselves a real player now. We got all the
was pretty close to straight in shot on the 5 ball. And I want to have a shot on 8. So I'm going to come off with this a little bit here. A little bit of a drag shot. And I have the position I want. Drag shot is where you aim low like you're playing draw. You want the cue ball to not roll at all. And that way, so I'm going to call that pocket there.
I'm trying to bend the rules, and it's okay. Because even if you're bending the rules, that keeps us sharp.
Alrighty, so don't get nervous when you're on the last ball. Just treat it like everything else. Clear your mind. Focus on the basics of what you're doing here. So I'm thinking about a bridge, stroke, staying down after I make the shot. That way you make those. Always a pleasure. What's this handshake stuff? Such a joy.
I think that it's pretty good. Like,
alrighty, so that's 4 for Steve Areno on the substitution. I did so. Did some damage to you guys there today.
Good.
What place were you guys in?
I don't know. Hey, you were my only loss. 4
for 4.
Big help.
My pleasure.
4-0.
What's your guys' position? What place are you guys in?
I couldn't play anything. I don't think we did very well.
Really?
What place
With the amazing talent that you guys have? I think Ted's like a 520 and you're 4.
Yeah, but I don't play. I don't play every week.
Okay.
I've only played 2 weeks.
That's right. I haven't seen you.
It's the 3rd week I've ever played it.
Well, thank you for the opportunity to substitute for you last week. That was nice of you.
Yeah.
I think I went 3-1.
So yeah, the rest of the team is kind of new. So
okay.
It's more
it's like
fun.
everybody's having fun, and that's a good cohesion there. Sky has got the on the other team has got the pool bug there.
They're 6 out of 8, unfortunately. But
6 out of 8. Okay. All right.
Actually, they might go higher because
we won tonight.
Yeah, once we post it tonight.
Who did we play today? What rank were they at?
They're new.
Oh, okay. Wow, they played pretty good for being all the way to last place, right? I like how you said they're down here.
To give a game to you, you know?
That's right.
That's what I've learned about these leagues. It's like, don't get too caught up in the ratings because everybody wants to win. You give them enough chances, they're going to win.
Figure out a way to do it, right? You had a little bit of some challenge with that 8 ball down there being close to the pocket and all the most of the game.
Here, to see you're gonna win here.
We're not using a red dot. We're using a regular bar ball.
I didn't want to forget my red dot.
Okay. All righty. Well, this will be fun. So it's ball in hand, open table. And let's see if there's anything dropped. There's nothing in there.
Are you done doing a game of 9 ball with me and you can break it?
Either way, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Sure. Sure. 9 ball is a little different than 8 ball. And people are like, well, yeah, it's because there's 9 balls instead of 8. But no, actually, there's 15 balls in 8 ball. And okay, I got to get my other stick because I don't want to break with my shooting shoe. Wow. So I'm taking my, you got to keep your stuff together in one location. That way you don't lose anything. There's a really good player here in San Diego, James Cabal, JC. He's also a Team Arayacon. He's a sponsored player. He's like a 700, 735, something like that, high Fargo pro player. He has a jump break cue like the one I have, which sells for about $1,000, and somehow it's disappeared on him when he was over at Onq. So if anybody knows anything about their whereabouts, JC's cue, that would be nice to make sure you see. So he's got to go for the 1 ball. Hey, Ryan, always a pleasure. Always seeing you, man. You too. Okay, so I've got to find the 1 ball. It's that yellow-looking ball there with the 1 on it. And I don't have a really direct line of sight on that, so I can either kick at it or I can. Yeah.
Good to see you again.
James, pleasure. Thank you so much. Thanks for letting me sub.
Good to see you.
Okay, so what do I do? I could try and come in behind it and put a little English left on there and bring it back here. It looks like I can actually see this. I'm going to curve around the 8 ball a little bit. Oh, and I hit the 8 ball. That means that it's ball in hand.
Send it to me, Jen, and I'll send it to everybody.
5 ball drops, but the cue ball goes with it, so that would be turnover, ball in hand, in my advantage, Steve. So we are on the 2 ball, and there's a way you can win just by knocking the 2 into the 9. I'm going to demonstrate that so you can see how that works. That would be an easy win if I can pull this off here. And you don't even actually have to call this. You just have to make it, is all.
Over now, there's also another.
Oh, so very close. It's a good try. But I sent the map. Let's see if he knows how to do this. It's a turn shot. 2 ball, 2 ball, 2 into the 9. He knows this.
I've never been here after the league. I'm leaving in a second, but I'm sure if you try to get on the board, you'll be.
He said
He went for it.
I was the girls.
I'm hidden. Again, I'm hidden. So what do you do? Okay, so theoretically, you find the midpoint between the cue ball and the 2 ball, the object ball, and it's 2 ball in this case. Midpoint's right here. I'm going to take a point from this midpoint to the pocket, and I'm going to parallel shift that right here. I'm going to call the 2 ball right here. In this game, you don't actually have to call the shot. You just have to make the shot. Anyway. And I totally missed everything, and I just hit it over here by mistake. So don't do that mistake. Excuse me. All righty, so Matt's turn. Now, what I would have done was gone for the 2-9 combo, but Matt's going for the run out. The 3. The only challenge really here is the 6 ball and the 8 ball. And they're not that super challenging. May have an easy shot on a 6 here on the side. Stop the cue ball, and he set up for the 7. Oh, he missed that one. So, let's see if I can pull this off here. I'm going to see if I can kind of hide the cue ball behind the 7. Ooh, a little bank action there, huh? Okay, here we go. Okay. Funny, you see my heartbeat moving the cue stick around and breathing, pointing out here. Missed it. Missed it by that much. Left him a decent shot on the 6. Got to hit it hard enough to get off the rail, come back for the 7. He made that shot. Counts. And now he's got a shot on the 7 ball. The angle, however, is going to put him on a tough position on the 8 ball. He's going to have to go for a bank shot here. And to make it or break it, because if he misses, this is going for safety. Safety shot.
What do I do?
Safety shot. So, I don't want to scratch this. It's a fast table. I'm going to go for the bank back here because there's chances of scratching the corner, unfortunately, high.
But I think I can get a game in.
Wow, look at that. And it's the win for Max. Early 9.
Okay.
Bronco, nice seeing you. What are you going to run off with no hug? What was that all about there, huh? All righty. So I'm on the 8 ball. It looks like for the win.
Okay, let's see.
Matt left me a great shot on the 8 ball for the win here. I missed it. Are you playing winners?
I don't know.
Is this something that you are an influencer and that this is like something people can order off the website? No, it's a stylish hat. I like that. We probably have viewers that are watching and writing in right now, like, where did Sarah get that hat? Tell me again the name of that bar in Carlsbad. It's called
Spina Cantina.
Mas Spina Cantina. So Mas Spina, most fine. The most fine cantina. Do you have any drink specials or entertainment things going on up there?
Line dancing, paint and sip, game night.
What was the second thing you mentioned?
The paint and sip. So you paint while you drink and you paint.
Get out of
Yeah,
town.
a girl comes and teaches you how to paint. Like
Are you kidding me?
a canvas, yeah.
That sounds so artsy and artistic. I thought it was Matt. Did you break?
He broke.
So then you're playing. It's you and him. 9 ball. You're on the 1. Go get him, girl. Take him down.
That's generous. Oh, love it.
Wow. Hit the cue ball behind the 2 ball. That's very sneaky. Put him into play. That's the, in 9 ball, it's anything goes. You don't have to necessarily call your shot, so you can have a random ball go in, but you do have to hit the 1 ball first, in which case Sarah missed and hit the 3 ball. And Matt is giving her a chance by giving her a shot on the 1 ball, and she set up for the 1-9 for the win. She's going to hit the 7 ball first because her aim is a little. Oh, don't you hit the 1 ball? Okay, now what's Matt going to do here? You want to try my break jump cue? It's right here. You just
One of the toughest.
this is the icon. You just it's a break jump. It's Hannah Ali's brand. Just screw off the bottom and it becomes a jump cue. It's nice and light, carbon fiber, dual purpose.
It jumps well too.
It's a good try.
The wrong amount of power on that for me.
Angle and power, the thing, and it just takes a little bit of practice to.
It jumps really well though.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm really thrilled with it. I was actually playing in a tournament at the Kraken, and I was in the final match, and I was playing Mohammed. He's like a 750 Fargo. He's like a pro.
Whoa.
He's Hannah's trainer, and he was on the 8 ball, and I had like a ball sitting by the pocket there, and I had a blocker ball. And so he couldn't see his 8 ball, and it was right by the side pocket here. by the side rail. And he made this short jump and cut on the 8 ball and called it in the corner. It was amazing.
There you go.
I figured,
the Rycon cue.
yeah, the Ryacon break jump. He made it with that cue. Pretty much earned that win. I was happy to see him make that, even though I lost the finals.
Where are you going with this? No, you don't have to follow.
Double kiss on the 3 ball. No love. Nothing dropped in. So Matt's got a shot on the 3. And he's going for the corner pocket behind the 6 ball. Oh, he's going to just... I don't think he was really trying to cut it there. I don't know exactly what he's doing. Probably just dealing with the situation of being too close to the wall, not having a good opportunity for a good stroke. 3 ball, missed it a little wide. The balls are frozen. You can do a push legally here, but he's not going to go in. He played a safety, hit the balls behind the other balls, which is a great play. And the 3 ball rolled and hit the rail, which makes it a valid shot. Remember, when you're playing BCA rules, to have a valid shot, you have to hit the 9 ball, the lowest numbered ball, and then first, and then any ball has to hit a rail. So you have to hit the designated lowest number ball first. Sarah's looking coming in behind the 4 ball somehow, which is not easy. She's going to try and laugh and shit. No, what she's going to do. So you play a little bit of like a safety to hit the ball, so making it harder to have an angle on the 3 ball. Matt played another fine safety move by hitting the 3 ball and hide the cue ball. And so Sarah may do the same thing she did before, or she may play a kick shot on the 3 ball. She's going to go a little wide, I think. Oh, she almost did. She hit the 3 ball nicely, bounced it around, but didn't go in. Matt has a shot on the 3 ball. Next to the 4 ball. 4 ball's hidden behind those balls, so he kind of got himself stumped there. He's going to come off the rail, coming behind it, hit the 4, bring the cue ball away, keep the ball separated. Unfortunately, in this case, he scratched. So it's ball in hand for Sarah. She can move the cue ball anywhere on the table that she wants. So it's set up for an easy shot on the 4 ball. In this case, she wants to think about how to get position on the 5 ball after she makes the 4 ball. She's selecting for the side pocket. She's going to follow a little bit, so she's going to step behind the 7 ball. And she missed the 4 ball and left it in front of the corner pocket, and the 5 ball's right there, so just a gentle shot will give that position on the 5 ball. The 6 ball is a little bit harder to get to, and oh my God. I think he rushed it a little bit. Matt's doing a lot. He's like organizing the entire league down here, up here in Encinitas, and so he's got to keep track of all the scores and the fees, collections, and substitutions and plays, make sure everybody is properly accounted for. And he's also doing the video feed and then helping with the commentary. And so he's under a lot of pressure, so he tends to be a little bit fast when it comes to relaxing and playing, because he's got probably 2 or 3 things he's multitasking on at the same time. Sarah missed the cut in the side, but the cue ball fortuitously lies behind the 9. Matt has to go for a kick shot, kicking off the rail, coming behind. Did hit the contact with the 5, made contact with the rail, keeps the ball in play. No fault there. Sarah has a shot on the 5, makes it, but didn't leave herself a very good position on the 6. What does one to do? So here, the situation, she could do a carom shot, where she could hit the 6 and then have the cue ball come off for the 6 and hit the 8 and not the 8 in the corner. That's one possibility. I don't remember if the balls were positioned to where she could cut the 6 into the 8, make the combo, but instead she tried to cross-side the 6 ball. Matt just played a very delicate safety. The 6 ball is not frozen to the rail, so Sarah technically could play the same shot. And one of the ways to do this, actually, is not this way here.
What do we got there? You see that?
So that looked like a double hit with a cue ball.
Like a double hit. We want to slide this side.
So what happened was that the 2 balls were very close together, the cue ball and the object ball. And so when she hit the object ball, the cue ball, it hit into the object ball and bounced back into the cue stick a second time, thus causing a double hit, which would be a fault in normal turnover. And that would be not just a turnover, but giving your opponent ball in hand. So you're giving them a chance to take over and put the cue ball anywhere on the table. So the moral of the story is when you're really close to the object ball with the cue ball, you want to be very careful not to get double hits. That was kind of cute the way that happened here. The cue ball rolled so slowly, there wasn't enough on the pocket, and then it just dropped at the last second. That almost stayed up there, for like it looked like it stopped, and then it just kind of said, "Oh, I'm going in anyway." So Matt's taking a little angle on 8 to make a cross side corner bank shot, which is a beautiful shot, Matt. And he's set up for the 9. Let's see where he plays this. If he's going to go for the bank in the corner, he makes it. Sarah with a little tease there, trying to make it hard to distract Matt, and did a good job at that too. I almost forgot what I was doing.
Do you want to get in there?
I sure do. So I'm up and I'm playing Sarah, the current champion here in the 9-ball office competition. And Sarah gets to rack and break because of BCA rules. Winner breaks.
Let him know this is the last game.
This will be the last game for the evening, and we hope that the viewers enjoyed our feed today. What's the tag for this particular page again?
SD Vibes up in the house right here.
SD Vibes up in Carlsbad. And so anybody who wants to like and subscribe can do so and follow us, and they can, pick up where we left off the next time we're back on again.
Every Monday.
Monday night it is. Wow. See, hit him hard, but the 5-ball went in, and so did the cue ball. Inseparable. So now it's ball in hand. In BCA and in APA, it is behind the foul line, behind the break line. So it's my go, and I have to look and see where everything is. The 2-ball is right there. The 3-ball is kind of hard to make a shot with the 3-ball, and so one is wondering what to do here. So probably what I'm going to do here is shoot the combo. So I should play the 1-4. That will set the 1-ball up so that I can make the 1-ball and then break out the 3-ball rather than trying to play the cue into the 3 and knock the 7 in the corner, which is a trick shot. It's hard to make. Instead, I'm going to hit this ball here into the combo. There's a lot of ways to do this. This one's hard. I'm going to play 1-4 combo in the corner. I could also play the 1-ball with a little bit of angle so they can knock into the 4-ball and knock the 4 into the 3-ball. And then that will still give me an angle on the 2-ball on my next shot. So I think I'm going to do that. Shoot a little bit firm into the 1 and make the 4 move towards the 3. That's the plan. Let's see if it works out.
You're not down there.
Totally missed everything. No worries. It's got to be adaptable. So I need to be able to see the 3-ball. So I'm going to draw back on it. I think I can draw into the 3-ball. And I think I'm going to be able to do that here. So not quite as planned. So I'm just going to hook this super soft. Foot choke up really close to the tip, and then just very slight action. Trying to hit the rail and not have the balls move very far. That's the key to making those soft shots, is to not give yourself a big stroke. If you move the cue ball too far back and forth, then you end up with the ball moving too far. So she did a really nice shot on that, attempting to kick that over, and didn't really give me a shot on that particular ball. So I'm going to keep them separated, and I'm going to the 3-ball and have it go on one side of the 7. Have the cue ball go on the other side of the 7. And I didn't quite get it far enough to move. I hit the 7 a little bit to move, but that'll be okay. She has, I was almost hoping that went in. Okay, so now I have a shot on the 3-ball, and the angle is such that the natural tangent line coming off the 3-ball is going to move the cue ball over to the left, to my left, view is right, and I'm going to put a little stop on that, and that way as you set up, I don't want to hit it too hard, so I don't want to get in and line. And that way, I have a shot on the 4. And the 6-ball is next. I'm probably going to hit into the 6-ball with the cue after I make the 4-ball, and push the 6 closer to the corner. That way I'll be set up for the next shot. See how this works out here. No bueno. And she has a shot on the 4-ball. I hate turning over the shot to the opponent because that takes away the control and gives them the offense. And then you're just waiting and watching, hoping that they don't miss, that they don't make their shot. And she made that one. You planned that, right? For the viewers, that was planned for the viewers. That was an intentional double kiss, totally. Right? Double kisses there. Sounds like sort of. I think the tennis has all of the fun with the love and everything. Okay, so here she's got a shot on the 7. It's a little bit of a tight cut. The cue ball will come off into the rail and may probably hit the 8, depending on how hard she hits it. It's good. So, right. 8 ball's tough over here. Tough cut. You're gonna have to bank. We'll see what happens with the bang. Put a little bit of right English, so it puts a little bit of left English on the object ball.
Look, I'm just looking
That way I get the right angle. And did not go in. It cut left her a perfect shot on that. How's she gonna play for the 8 ball? She hits it soft and she scratches, which I'm kind of happy about. And so now what do? We gotta get positioned on the 9 ball. And so in this case, I'm gonna take a little bit of an angle, so I'm reverse cutting the 8. I want to give myself enough room for the cue, for the bridge, so that I don't have. And then when I follow a little bit over, so I'll be in line, do the 9 ball. That way I have an easier shot on the 9 ball. Could have done that better, but I didn't. Kind of stalled out there. So I have a little bit of a wider cut here, and this table moves a little bit, so I have to hit a little bit firmer. And I failed, but I did not want to scratch in there. Now she's got ball in hand, but I'm going to execute my mulligan rule here. So it means I place the ball anywhere on the table, and you have to shoot from that. I'm using my mulligan rule.
What's that?
Mulligan, so I get to place the cue ball anywhere on the table, and I have to shoot from that position. So I'm going to put it right there. Oh, that's golf. I'm sorry.
Like what? That.
Sorry about that. Just having a little bit of fun. So she's a lefty. Notice how the glove is on her right hand. So this is why she set this over here like this. And she makes the shot and she wins the winner. I just did it for the hug is all. You know? Nicely done. Girls get better hugs when they win. That's my observation, just in case you want to make a note of that. So that's it for the feed today. Hopefully our viewers enjoyed the commentary, and if you have any questions or any comments and you want to leave them in the comment field, that we'll see if we can respond to them. Thanks and peace out. Let's go again. That sounds good to me. I'm not sure if we're still broadcasting or not, but I'm always up for another game of pool. I guess you rack your break, right? Get some revenge. Ooh, beautiful break. And the cue ball's locked on the 1. Now, in some styles of pool, there's something called a push. Are you familiar with the push rule? Are you familiar? This is a real thing.
What?
In BCA rule, not in BCA, but in some tournament rules, you're allowed to do what's called a push shot.
Okay.
So on your break, if you make something, you get to keep going. On the next shot, you're allowed to actually hit the cue ball anywhere you want and give the opponent the opportunity of saying, you take that shot or give it back to me. It's called a push shot.
So I hit it wherever.
So typically what people will do is they'll try and move things around in such a way to where they have a shot on the 1 ball that they think they can make, but they don't think their opponent's going to be able to make. It's called a push out.
Okay. So I hit it wherever.
Or you can also take something that looks like you don't want your opponent to run out, because if you miss the 1 ball, you give me ball in hand.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the balls are kind of like all sort of exposed.
Yeah.
So you can take something and move it in such a way by hitting the cue ball into it to where that makes that ball harder to make on the next shot.
Miss.
Purposely miss. You can moving a ball to make it a harder shot. Like for example,
have to hit a rail, right?
no, it's still going to be a ball in hand. You don't have to hit the rail. You can hit the cue ball into anything you want. So you may want to maybe move the 8 ball somewhere close to the rail to where that obstructs the 3 ball.
You still can get the ball.
I get ball in hand, but I have to deal with that extra clutter.
Yeah.
Or maybe move the 4 ball away from the pocket to make it a harder shot.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would do, is come into here, hit the 4 ball, and just move it here close to here to where these are close together.
Yeah.
And that way I don't have a great shot when it comes to hitting on the 4 ball. Something like that will work out really nicely. So now I get ball in hand, and the 2 ball is an option. Totally missed everything.
They still playing 9 ball?
Yeah.
I did expect nothing less.
She pushed out on me. Did you see that?
She knows that push out too.
I told her how. It was a big mistake. I did it to myself. Now, I just had a shot like this the other day, and my teammate, my friend, Joel, told me to hit the cue ball off of the 1 into the 7 and cut it over that way. It's a hard shot. Oh, wow. Thank you. I'm not going to do that hard shot, then. Okay, so I want to come in with a little bit of angle. 2 ways to do this. I could come this way and cut it, or I could come in here and hit the rail and kick out. And I think I'm going to do the rail thing because it's a little bit easier to control for me on a fast table like this. I want to set up for the 2 ball on the side over here by me. Hit a little too hard. Now I have to cut this. So I don't hit the 6 ball first. Did I hit the 6 first or no? It's okay. So she's got a shot on the 2. Watch that back in slow motion. See if I hit the 6 ball first or not. I think I hit the 2 first. And she overcut it. It left me a really hard shot. So knows. Guess we're gonna go with a safety thing here behind the 4. See, I buried it right in behind the 4 there. That was planned. Whoa, so very close. So the next ball's a 3 ball. And we're looking to see if that goes behind the 6 ball down the rail. It looks like it will. It's very tight, but we're going to give it a whirl. So we're going to come in a little bit of an angle so we don't end up scratching in the same pocket as the side. Shoot the ball and follow right in there. See, I didn't hit the scratch. Got the 3 in the corner, and then I'm going to bring the cue ball back. Draw. Totally missed that, but look where the 3 ball went. So that's leaving it on the wrong side, the amateur side. It's because now she's got a shot on the top ball. If I had left it over by the 4 ball, that would be the pro side. That's where the pros like to leave the ball if they miss. She made that, but she didn't give her quite the angle she wanted on the 4 ball. She's going to go for the bank, and she does so and hits the ball and rolls and does not go in, but she left me a tough shot on the 4 ball. Very tough shot on the 4 ball. Gives me an opportunity to try one of these crazy trick shots here. So I'm going to see if I can do a 3 rail shot with this 4 ball by hitting 2 rails. So I'm going to use right English into the rail, bring it back off the short rail, back this way again on the short rail, and hit it and knock it in the corner just like that. Thank you. So now I'm stuck here with nothing to do. Yeah. So what's one to do? So fortunately, I have an Ariacon jump brake cue. And that's a good way to unscrew yourself. In fact, you unscrew the cue like this, and then you can jump. It's also really fun when you hit the ball. Okay. Chalk is your friend. So I'm lining up the angle. And this is a close, short jump. So I'm going to use a little bit higher height. And hitting down at the ball. Oh, I just didn't quite clear the 9. So I should use a little bit more angle. I probably could have got it the second try. So Sarah's got ball in hand. And she made the 6, but not really great position on the 7. She's going to hit it, and she does so, knocks it out, sets it up in front of the pocket. I have a shot on the 7, a natural line will cause the cue ball into the short round, bounce it back out. Thank you. And that way I should have a good shot on the 8 ball. Wow, look at that curve a little bit there. So now, 8 ball coming off the short round, bounce back up and set up for the 9 ball. That's the plan. Holy moly! How did that miss that one? Sarah's got the shot on the 9 for the win. Two times in a row. This could be it right here. My reputation might be diminished. You know, it must be psychological, maybe. You know, you must like the double kiss,
You like kissing.
right? We're going for the 9. There it is. So it's 1-1, right?
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker it is. Okay.
Because he was pissed. He said he was going to break it.
That's a beautiful cue.
Well, will you hold it? So, I love. Yeah, put it together. Then I'm going to do my yours stuff. Can I grab the mic?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you.
Later, guys. I got to go shut down the other one. We'll see Steve next week, probably.
Send him a tip for a drink or something.
Thank you, Matt.